Good evening, viewers, and welcome to what is increasingly becoming clear, an increasingly problematic episode of Schlag and Star. Now, I should say, before we continue, the stream we're using requires some sort of login. Now, if you go to bothersbar.co.uk, all the details on how you can use it is there. If you have a better stream you think we should be able to use, and we should all be on the same one ideally, then hit us up on hashtag BBSTS on Twitter, and if it's very good, we will switch across. That'd be very useful. Thank you very much. And today we are joined by, as ever, the irrepressible. We have tried Dan P.
Good evening.
Hello,
good
Dan,
evening. I'm very happy this evening because in front of me I've got a steaming sticky toffee pudding.
Lovely. And joining us is our guest commentator, all the way from America. It's Scott Rocks. Hi, Scott. How are you?
Hello. Good evening, everybody. I'm doing great. I've got a pizza.
What's on the pizza?
It is Italian sausage.
Italian sausage. That's not as good as the tuna pizza that was advertised just a second ago.
That is an abomination. Tuna should not go anywhere near a pizza.
No. And I've had weird pizzas. That's wrong. Tuna's wrong.
No. And later on, we'll be joined by David Bodicum, who is currently quizmastering elsewhere. He forgot he was doing this tonight. So don't panic. He is coming. And he's got a quiz involving a spreadsheet. So that is exciting.
And terrifying.
I think we are 15 seconds to go until the show starts. So best luck, everyone.
Later, I have 2 quizzes coming up. I'm going to prove that alphabetical can be done. The end game of alphabetical can be done. Or at least can be done if you read the questions at a reasonable pace. And if we have time, I've got some catchphrase later.
That's exciting stuff. And good evening to Lewis Murphy, who can't be here for the commentary. Is going out later, but has joined us on Twitter.
Oh, and thank you, Lewis, for weighing in on the pizza controversy. He's wrong, too. That's all I'm going to say. He's wrong, too.
He said pitching is good because it is good.
Tuna's not.
Pizza. Right. The first one was Massimo. The second one was Andreas. He's Andreas.
Okay.
Intense. That's a dancer. You can tell it's because his shirts aren't half off. I have exciting pre-prepared. I say pre-prepared. I've literally just printed out German translations on Wikipedia, which I'll attempt to paraphrase whilst their intro videos are happening.
They've both got beards.
Well,
one's more of a stubble.
That's I can tell the difference between them. Andreas, handball player, is one with a stubbly beard, and Massimo, the dancer, is the one with the full beard.
Have we ever worked out what happens to that €100,000, by the way? Does it go to charity? Does it go to them?
I presume the celebrity's taking it home and they'll give it away somehow. But I don't know.
If they're good of heart.
If.
All right.
And here's Elton!
Yay.
The last 3, everything did well enough that they've got 3 episodes more at least. So there'll probably be another 2 before the end of the year. Probably one at Christmas and probably one in November, I imagine.
If it follows the traditional pattern.
Yeah. I love their Christmas, non-Christmas specials. Those have been wonderful.
They don't actually do any Christmassy stuff on the Christmas specials. It's just
it's pure coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, pure coincidence, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, we're back after the summer break. To be honest, the last 3 extended into the summer quite a lot, so there's not much of a break really.
When was the last one?
It was July the 9th. It was my birthday.
Ah, of course. And you still
irritating.
joined us.
I went out during the week, but it was annoying because Football had started. It was only week 2. And I thought, I was watching that, but obviously it's only one Schlag and Star, so I gamely watched it the next day instead and joined us live.
How was this year's Fort Boyard?
It was good, actually. It was a fun year. It did a lot of things right.
This was the year that it was meant to be good, though, because it sort of oscillates. A good year, a bad year, a good year. And this was meant to be a good year, wasn't it?
I think it's odd number years. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, right.
Okay, Andreas Wolf, a handball player, He's played handball since the age of 5, first at SG Olheim, Strasfield. He went through all the youth teams to the C Youth and moved to HSG Rideback / Wormersdorf. From 2007, the goalkeeper played for TV Kirchdale, and from February 2009, made possible. Well, I'm going to try and paraphrase this. He's good at handball. National debut.
I think so.
He looks good. Played at a Three Nation tournament in Poland as keeper of a German B team, against the Norwegian B team. But he was very good. He joined the senior team in January 11th, 2014 in the friendly against Tunisia in Tunis. He was in the squad of the national team at the 2016 European Men's Handball Championship in Poland and was on 30. Anyway, in 2016, he won the bronze medal at Rio. There you go. Oh, blimey. He's a literal Olympic medalist.
Wow. Recent, too.
Very recent.
I should also point out that Tunis should not go anywhere near pizza either.
The best pizza is, of course, tuna and pineapple. I'm just saying that'd be controversial. I don't really mean it.
I mean, ham and pineapple's fine, but...
I mean, pineapple is controversial on its own.
I agree. We're all wrong on the internet, says Crimson Shade. As well, we should.
Mm-hmm. We will be wrong many times tonight, I guarantee that.
Almost certainly. Yeah. This is Andreas Wolf.
I wonder if people come up to him and ask him for the time. What's the time, Mr. Wolf?
Yeah.
A joke lost on many people, that one, I think. You have to be British for a start, I think.
Yeah.
He's tall.
He is tall.
Well, that's good in handball, especially if you're a goalie.
Yes.
Hang on, if he's good at handball, why isn't he playing football? Ah. Because they always hand the ball in football. I have a theory that the people with the smallest hands on a football pitch are the goalies. Because if you are not a goalie, then your hand could technically be, part of your elbow or something like, because that can be given as handball according to the rules. But the goalie can handle it, so his hands are only his hands. So he technically has the smallest hands on the pitch.
Interesting.
It's too early to start drinking over here.
What time
is it there?
It's 11:15.
Oh, wow. The thing is, after this, you can still do stuff in the evening, whereas we got to go to bed. So.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
And this is Massimo Sinato, a German professional dancer in Latin dances, a dance sport coach and a choreographer. His father is Italian. He's been dancing since 1991 and has been taking part in amateur tournaments since 1992.
It looks like he's won Dancing with the Stars in Germany with his celeb.
That's true.
Good.
In Germany, Dancing with the Stars is called Let's Dance and not Tanzen mit dem Stars, which is often a bit unfortunate.
Aww.
Yes, he's been a member of that since 2010. In the third season, he danced with Sophia Tomala and won her show. The following year, the partner was Leona Matthew, but no technical finals. Not going to read all this out. He also participated in the RTL show Pool Champions Celebs Underwater.
This is like Splash, I assume.
I presume so. Or it's holding your breath as long as possible. And
cool, that was a long show.
Yeah.
Some of them are still down there. They're not moving.
I'd like that.
Massimo Sinato is 2001 Belgian champion.
He looks good when he runs. He's got... I underestimated him, but he's very athletic.
Well, he's a professional dancer. You'd have to be, wouldn't you, surely?
I've never seen a very large professional dancer, put it that way. I mean that in a nice way. You have to be quite healthy.
Well, I couldn't work out. No, so I was making a joke. So I decided against it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've watched Strictly Come Dancing, so I've seen exceptions.
Pointing at the camera.
That double pointing, one to you, one to the camera. That's very important.
He seems willing to fight.
He's
always got his fists up.
All right. When do we start voting on who do you think's going to win?
Oh.
Well, my money's on Andreas.
Controversial. Scott?
I think we're going to go give it to Massimo right now. Sorry.
Split. So, Dan, you're the casting.
Come on. You can do this.
Ooh. I'm going to have to go with the handball player. Going to have to go with Andreas.
I don't know. Something in that VT really convinced me. I'll put it that way. He's a lot shorter than his opponent.
That's true. And he's wearing braces, which surely would not help during the physical challenges.
Recommended by his dentist, but he got the wrong message.
So if we're new to Schlag didn't start, we haven't got many viewers at the moment. I suspect our viewership will be down because of the ball ache that is trying to get the stream working. We do apologise for this. There's not much we can do about it. Like I say, if you know of a better stream, let us know on Twitter and we can propagate it to other people. We don't want too much dodgy advertising. We're trying to get people into it. But if you've not watched Schlag didn't start before, I suspect this is ridiculous. You've all watched it. But in case you haven't, they're about to play 15 games, ranging from the mundane to a spectacular. The first one's worth 1 point, the second's worth 2 points, all the way up to game 15, which is worth 15 points. There's 120 points on offer, so 61 points will win the show. And we could be here for the next 4 to 6 hours, depending on how it goes. And it looks like our commentator tonight, Frank Bushman's back.
Yay!
He couldn't do the last one because he was doing Ninja Warrior in RTL. But he's back for Schlag didn't start tonight.
With fruit.
With fruit.
Which you never hear him eat.
Well, that's because he's professional enough to eat when the microphone's not on.
Is that what it is?
Yes. Happily, he doesn't have 5 hours to fill. You just have to fill the occasional bit.
You did not hear me eat my sticky toffee pudding, did you? I have finished it.
No, that's true. Stealth eating is game 1.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that.
How would that work?
A decibelmeter.
Thank you to the person who's just pointed out it said Schlag and Raab on my holding title screen there.
Dan.
So technically I've already lost that game.
And thank you, Rotera, for pointing out that he's now the second medalist to have played in the Schlag series.
Can you remember who the first one was?
According to Rotera, that is Ole Bischoff, who won gold in judo in Beijing 2008.
Now, they've done that annoying thing again of the first person who was introduced is sitting on the right to our view, and the second person is on the left.
Yeah, why do they do that?
They did it last time.
Normally the Germans are really good at sort of formatting things like that. But for some reason, this time round, it's a bit different.
So I learned, and I haven't written down their names yet, but it looks like Massimo is going to be on the left, which coincidentally is how I've got it on my screen, that Massimo will be red. Because blue is always on the right.
That is right, I think.
Unless they switched shirts before.
Halfway through.
That's Andreas' teammate, I think. Doesn't look like a handball player.
Hashtag bag boys.
I'm sure that's the thing.
Right, I think we're about to get going. Here we are, game one.
Oh, that is the name. Bad Boys is the name of their handball squad, if you will.
Oh, okay. That should have come up on my thing, on my exciting. But it isn't. Anyway, this is Hochzeiten hyped. Oh, is this trying to extend a tape measure as long as high as you can without it bending? No, it isn't. But that is a great game idea. If you listen,
That is a good game. They should use that.
Do use that next time.
I've seen that on XKCD. It's great.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be reverse repelling. Well,
Wow.
You know how you ascend? No, you ascend down. No, what is it called when
Descend.
you walk down the side? It is descending, but isn't it called abseiling?
Failing.
You don't ascend down a building. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be doing the reverse of that.
I've lost my stream. Has anyone still got theirs?
I've still got mine.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yep,
Press
still
the
here.
button saying there's some button saying chat with us. If you got any questions,
Schlag, any questions?
I turned it off, and suddenly we lost my stream. Let's start again.
Oh. Currently, they're being suited up. With the typical. So I went rock climbing once, and they had just the sort of the waist harness, and that made me feel really unsafe. I wanted something over like my shoulders as well, but no, I wasn't allowed it because they didn't have any.
You have any shoulders? What?
Well, they've got. It's just where you clip on. So normally you clip on around your waist area, around your crotch. But for these, the clip-on area is around their back.
Mm.
So they dangle like a ragdoll.
Ah. I've just noticed that the Twitter client on Windows 10 does not actually show things in actual chronological order, which is no use to anyone, surely.
What?
If I put a search in VBSDS, I was assuming it was going to give you a chronological order. That's rubbish. So I'm closing that.
Oh, yeah. I'm using TweetDeck so I can see the entire thing.
Yeah, I should just get my iPad out. I might do that later.
I don't really know what they got to do, but they have strapped
There are a lot of ropes.
lots of rope to them. Rope was the word I was looking for there. Thank you.
Since Rotor's translated this as pulling up, I would imagine that they have to pull themselves up to the ceiling.
Oh, is it using? I know what this is. It's those. It had this on Fort Boyard years ago. They're extend not extenders. But the thing is, you pull up and it doesn't go. The thing doesn't go down. It hangs. It clicks into place basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Like a one-way ratchet.
Yeah.
Okay.
As opposed to a two-way ratchet, which wouldn't be any use, actually. Hello, David Cooper on the hashtag BBSDS, who is on his way home with the takeout of choice. Mine was pizza tonight. It sounds like yours is also pizza, Scott, without tuna, which is all for the best. What are you having tonight? Let us know, hashtag BBSDS.
Why Ascender? That's what I meant to say.
I think there's already been a tangle.
It's like a lot of setting up for game one. Normally they're pretty quick.
And they're undoing one.
Rotor confirms this, that they're having technical issues.
Oh, brilliant.
But actual physical technical issues, not your technological technical issues. So I assume that they've got to pull themselves up first up to the ceiling and ding a bell or something, will win. And then they have to play game 2 for Skytrack. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Oh, I'd love that. I was more of a Nickelodeon Guts fan, but that was just me. But
What's
Well,
that?
Go-To is aggro crag, as it turns out.
yeah, that if they brought it back properly.
This is good. This is a great start to the evening.
Yeah.
We were
I
waiting
bet the
for them
producer's just sitting there going, "Get this sorted."
Yeah.
I bet he's, wait for it, highly strung.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
very good. Right, I think they're untangled now.
Okay.
You might be able to actually start a game.
Mm-hmm. Well, for those who aren't able to get into the video stream, looks like there's a couple. We'll just have to describe in more detail what's going on.
Are some of you unable to do it? I would suggest keep trying. If you look up Pro Sieben Online Live, there are other streams, but I can't vouch for how dodgy they are in terms of adverts and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So
we want you to join in. Just be really careful.
yeah.
I mean, you're here for the quizzes, be honest. I mean, Schlag Star is amazing, but our quizzes are spectacular.
You know, I kind of want to do that game we used to do, which was just figure out when this will end. You know, everyone takes a little wager on it. I'll stump for it if you want to run it.
Mm-hmm. How did we used to run it? What was it was just a poll, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, we just took things on the Twitter.
I used to, when we used to do it for big money, we used to set up an actual form on the website.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yes, and then you entered what
Yeah.
time you thought. If one of you two wants to get that up, then go for it. Ah, it looks like Andres is putting on gloves, so they're now both attached to lots of rope above them, which is suspended from the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to have to pull themselves up, but
Yeah,
I thought you might want to stick that just on Twitter because it's already hard enough today getting it all working. So, we've started.
Okay.
Right, they are. Oh, it's like it's not a extender. It's a clever rope and pulley system. They are pulling themselves up.
oh, it is literally a pulley system. You are quite right.
Yeah.
It's a 4-to-1 ratio, looks like, and they're just pulling themselves up.
So, of course, you pull with 4 times the effort because of the pulley, which I just think is magic. I do not know how that works.
Yeah.
It's like yeast. I do not know how yeast works.
Well, one day we'll explain how both yeast and pulleys work.
And they do have bells up at the top.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure that's the same bell they use for all of these. But Massimo is getting close. I think he's got the advantage in the upper body strength.
First point.
Well done. Looks like a difference of about 2 meters, probably.
Oh, this isn't first to something, is it?
For game one, being
The
first,
studio lights haven't gone off.
it's not usual.
Game 1, lose all of your body strength.
What's it first two then? Okay, whatever that was, they're doing it again. By the sounds of it.
Elton telling him this is the first game, pace yourself. Yeah. Definitely wise.
They're already winded. This is great.
Here we go, race 2. Well, Massimo's winning. It's difficult to tell who has a better technique, really.
I don't know if there's much of a technique. It's just literally just kind of going through it. You have to pull 40 meters of rope while maintaining your body weight.
So presumably there's an advantage in being lighter.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wolf is now in the lead. They're both going nowhere fast. Oh,
And looks like Massimo's is losing.
They're both knackered.
Massimo's just out of arm's reach. Just out of arm's reach. He's almost there.
And,
He can hit the stream. He can't ring the bell.
and Andreas is not using gloves for some reason.
There we go.
Given them.
Well, Massimo has won the first event.
That was a difference about 1 meter. Oh, it's first to 2, so there we go.
Right.
Okay.
A game that did not need to be best of 2.
No.
Best of 3.
They do that sometimes.
Game 2?
Yeah, I hope Andreas didn't hurt his hands, because that's actually a really rough thing to do.
That's his job, his hands.
No.
So,
And in more technical difficulties, really sorry for Matt Clemson, whose laptop just overheated. So
Hey.
it
We're
feels
not
like
making it easy.
it's gonna be that sort of. All right.
Like I say, we apologise for the issues in finding a live stream. There are details on the bar of one that may usually work. If you look up ProSieben online live, you may find alternatives. I can't guarantee there'll be. If you've got that block, you'll probably be all right.
But just be careful.
Just be careful. If anyone comes up with one that's really, really good, do let us know and we can propagate it.
Mhm.
Game number 2. Music Rukva. It's backwards music.
One of my
Yes.
favourites. Usually about half of them will be German songs and half of them will be sort of international songs. So we will be able to play from about half of them.
Well, that's part of the game. Do you know what the song is? No. Okay.
It's German.
So usual quiz rules apply. If you buzz in, you get 5 seconds to answer. Point for getting it right. Point to your opponent if you get it wrong. And they're getting headphones.
I think they usually do actually on something like this.
Hmm.
When the audio is crucial.
Is everything clear? You have an example to begin with. Well, whatever it was, I think it was German. It's Alphons. Well, thankfully, that's only the example.
This is a game that will be hard to commentate along with, so apologies.
This is Adele.
Um,
It's Adele's.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's it.
Welcome to the other side, or whatever that one was.
Yeah. I think they both realise it's Adele and don't know which one.
My PC's Adele. Anyway,
Very good.
thank you. Not original at all. Not big Adele fans, obviously.
But taking me ages to get the song title. I knew it was only to use Adele.
I wonder how long they can play the song.
Well, 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
I recognise it's Adele. Not very happy about that.
At least they knew who it was. If they didn't know who it was, I'd be worried.
I didn't know who it was, but I'm bad at music.
Recognise that.
Massimo's buzzed in, but he thinks he's got it wrong.
I recognise da da da.
First to 5 in this game.
Yep.
Okay.
And Andreas is our first point winner. But first,
0 points correctly scored.
Win a car. Schlag that's not an official number plate, I'm pretty sure. It comes with a steering wheel.
Numbers on the dashboard, that's good.
Yeah.
They need to emblazon it with the logo in like the leather and the seats, don't they, really?
The official Schlag Star car.
The forecast for tonight is 18 degrees C and raining, so it'll be interesting when they do go outside later today, by the way. What will the winner win? Is it A, 100,000 euros, or B, packaged raisins?
Do packaged raisins on a pizza?
A packet of raisins. Oh, raisins on a pizza. That'd be all right.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. But not tuna. No.
No.
Are you really going to break half after one question of a round?
Apparently we are.
That is incredible. So, if you just joined us, this is where we are. Our usual streams for watching this have gone a bit strange. If you go to the website bowers.co.uk, you can find a link which gives you a username and password for Schöne Fernsehen, which is what we're using right now. Other streams are available, but you can't guarantee dodginess. So it's on your head, basically. If you look up Pro 7 or Pro 7 online live, you'll get a range of different links of varying dodginess. If anyone comes up with one that's really, really good, let us know. Hashtag BBSDS, and we'll propagate the link and all transfer over there. In the meantime, David's coming later with his spreadsheet quiz. It's all very exciting. Dan's got a quiz. Scott's got a quiz. And our viewers are going up. This is good. I'm quite impressed that our viewers have gone up, despite the fact it's irritating to try actually find a stream to watch it on tonight. So you prove welcome to all of you.
Hello.
We are joined tonight by Dan Peake as ever.
Hello,
and
good evening.
Our special guest commentator Scott Rocks, who did such a good last time. Thought we'd invite him back.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right.
Whilst we have an ad break, I suppose we've got some game show news that we can come up with over the past couple of weeks. I mean, it's not a game show, but Bake Off. You have to mention Bake Off, don't you? The fact that City 4 has poached it.
Yes.
Just astonishing, the news and the strength of reaction that's come off through it, hasn't it?
It was amazing, actually, because I was going on a train to London on Tuesday, and all I could do was keep refreshing my Twitter feed. Just to get latest exciting news regarding it was.
Because it was Tuesday that it broke, and then Wednesday that Mel and Sue were no longer going to be part of it.
Yes, something like that.
That's a very strange move, securing the format, but not the talent that went along with it, which is so crucial in this case.
Yeah. As I always say, people watch shows, not formats, and there's no guarantee that with different people it will do nearly as well on Channel 4. This is actually quite a bold move by Mel and Sue, because outside of Bake Off, none of the shows they do are massively popular. I mean, Sue's got insert name here. That's okay. It's kind of another series, so that's fine. I know Mel is about to do a new Gary Barlow singing contest, Let It Shine, with Graham Norton.
Okay.
But I figured both of them...
they're not... I mean, the chat show Nighty was not massively successful. They got one series. it's just a lot. They've turned down a lot of money making this move. And, good on them. Fair enough, fairly.
Yeah, I mean, from everything I've followed Mel and Sue for years, and the one thing that's always struck me is both of them seem to have always just chosen roles that they like to do, not that they were forced to, that they just like to do. And good on them if you're able to do that. That's amazing.
So Channel 4 have paid a lot of money for this, 75 million for 3 years, but from the figures that I've heard, given that the amount they'll be charging for the adverts, they'll probably make that up, which I'm really annoyed with because I want this to die a burning death.
Well, it's interesting. I looked up, I tried to find how much an advert in Channel 4 costs. Apparently a 30-second spot costs about £7,500 at that time of night. Okay. So if you think how many adverts are going to break, let's say 6, they're going to be charging a lot of money for an advert just for Bake Off.
So I've seen that 30-second slot will cost up to £100,000 instead.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
so actually they'll do all right.
Yeah. If they're pairing that with, say, Crystal Maze, that's not a bad plan to lock everyone into that night.
I think it's a great idea. Whether it will work, I don't know. I think people are just going to have to accept it will not be the same.
Yeah.
And people don't want to accept that. And that's going to be the hardest point.
That's basically it. Especially with sort of... It transcends generations as Bake Off and class. But older people won't accept it. Basically,
precisely.
That's going to be quite a lot of viewers. I mean, admittedly, it's younger people that bring in the advert rates. So,
Yeah.
I read an interesting article, I think it was on The Guardian, saying that Channel 4's remit is to be new and bold and edgy, and that was their reason for securing the license fee top slice.
Yeah.
And yet, they've poached a show. And it's not theirs, it's not new, it's completely against, in some ways, their remit. Yeah. So it sort of undermines their strategy, which I thought was quite an interesting article.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish Bake Off all the best because I want it to do well because I like the show. I'm just really disappointed.
And I think we both commented that there's a certain aesthetic of shows on the BBC that you just can't capture. Just the way, even like the way that labels are shown or not shown, that's just going to be a small visual change, but you're going to pick up on that, and it's just going to be a different show.
Next up this week, you're going to be baking Oreos. Oh, was there product placement this week? Yes. How could you tell?
Yeah.
I could just see them sprinkling things with, who makes flour? What's the name of the people that make flour? Holman's or
Coleman's flour? No, they make Maynard.
No.
Wow.
Yeah. But just the number of product placements they can get. Unfortunately, I think they will make their money back.
Oh, yeah. I think ultimately it will probably be fine.
Yeah.
It won't be 10 million people popular. I think it'll struggle to get 5 or 6.
I think it's, as a short-term thing, it's going to work out fine. As a long-term thing, you're not going to get 25 million in 3 years' time. It won't be worth nearly that much.
Yeah.
And they want to do 40 hours of programming a year and have more than one series, and I think that's a dangerous move as well. Yeah. It's best in short little bits. Don't flog it to death because then people won't watch it. Anyway. Poor old Bake Off.
Yeah.
David Cooper does point out, #BBSDS, we did have Jaffa cakes this series. Yes, but Jaffa's a type of orange.
Yeah, that's one that Paul Hollywood dunked in tea. And I find that amazing, to be honest.
People get angry about the littlest stuff.
They do.
Like cheddar on a pizza.
But going from a 50 share to what's definitely going to be less than that, it's going to be a huge change in the seascape.
I think we covered that outbreak well.
I think so.
We are now back after 2 questions. I bet one of them needed the loo. I bet that's all it was.
And after this, what the heck? Let's just do a viewer competition for when this will wrap up, when the winner will be decided. I'll fund it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Marcus tweeted that food is here and he will return. You'd better. I've got your address. I don't actually, but it's worth it.
Game 2 is backwards music, which we can't really commentate very on. We were going for the next 5 minutes or so, I would imagine. Here we go.
Sounds very. Oh, yes, he's right. It's YMCA.
Wow, it is as well.
Good knowledge.
YMCA.
I was going to say it sounded very disco-y or very period.
Yeah.
Audience loves it.
That's a great song.
It's 1 point each, first to 5. This next song.
This is a
banger.
modern song, isn't it? Elton's gone.
Oh, what? Elton's walked away from something. What was that about?
I'd forgotten he was hosting a quiz.
You know what? The entire show's just going at this quality. Let's just roll with it. The whole day is like this. Let's just
Right, stay, Elton, stay. Good boy.
That was brilliant. Quite funny. He just went home.
Oh,
hang on, I recognise this.
Oh,
Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
oh, this always comes up in my pub quiz, and I never know what it is. Even forward.
Yeah.
To be fair, Elton could have walked away in this one.
Yeah.
They both seem to recognise it, like, by judging by the looks of their faces. They just can't come up with a title. I think everyone's getting bored.
Okay. Thanks, Rotura. Apparently, some people in the audience are giving hints, and Elton has had to scold them.
Oh, really? Ah.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That makes sense, certainly. Smells like Teen Spirit. Yes.
Wow, they're going back to the
Probably one of
beginning.
the less difficult ones, that one. So it's gone on for a little while.
I don't know. It's a difficult skill. Well, actually, maybe you're right, but it is a difficult skill.
Yeah, you have
this
to.
is Queen with Another One Bites the Dust.
Wow.
No, it's not. It's that one that was in Eurovision by Justin Timberlake. Can't Stop the Feeling. No, he's got it wrong.
You said Justin Timberlake. We got the wrong song.
It's Can't Stop the Feeling.
Does all of your musical knowledge go through Eurovision?
Ashamedly, no. Yes.
I would not have known that one. So point lost because he got the song wrong.
Yeah.
He said, "Let's dance."
It's
And Joe's been handed this on the plate. Really, he's most of his points come from wrong answers, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at guessing. Oh, very good.
Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On.
Celine Dion, of course, won Eurovision in 1988.
Can you remember the song though?
Ne partez pas sans moi.
That's right. Saying that's right. I've got no idea. I do know.
It is Ne
I know
partez
the
pas sans moi.
tune.
It's a good song.
Yeah. Oh,
He's buzzed in.
Yeah, I will wait to Andreas is probably not going to buzz in for the rest of this game.
Are they giving that to him? They've given that one to him.
I was nice for graphics for 5 seconds isn't turning up. Oh. You can leave your hat on, Joe Cocker. Wow. I assumed that was Tom Jones. Wow, I've learned something tonight about the nature of popular music. It's now 4-3 to Massimo.
Oh, let the dancer dance. That's important.
Oh, 7 Years by James Lucas James. But
Wow.
7 Years is the name of the song.
And also how long it would take them to work this out. Looks on their faces.
Once I was 7 years old.
That's not enough, surely. You're not getting it right now. Seven years. Well done, Dan. Don't remember his song at all.
Sort of sounds like Tom Jones, that one.
Sounds very German.
Oh.
No one knows.
No.
And the answer is
Ooh, the Hoff.
Looking for Freedom.
Freedom. Oh, I should have recognized that. I actually know that rhythm.
Of course, David Hasselhoff is going to turn up.
Looking for.
No, not a clue. No, no one's getting this one, I don't think. There's a big chorus, and Elton seems to recognise it. But our contestants aren't getting it. It was Tag wie Dieser.
Oh.
That's actually my second favourite song.
What's your first favourite? It invited the question.
Ernie, the fastest milkman in the West.
Blimey.
Wow, he got that in a second, and he's right as well.
Robin Thicke. Wow, you got that. And also you have to dance to it, because dancers do.
Three 0.
We might have a alternative live stream. Thanks to Matt Clempson.
I haven't gotten that to work on mine, but if it works for you, go for it.
Well, whilst you look into that, medicine basketball, which I'm assuming is basketball with a medicine ball, which to me just sounds like hell.
Oh God.
What I'm going to do is put that link up on the bar. So if you want a stream to look at, this one seems to work.
Okay.
So we apologise to this, everyone.
Medicine balls don't bounce, do they?
Not meant to.
They don't.
I remember a fun game where they had to basically put the medicine balls in the other person's area over a very high wall.
Yeah,
And they were in a circle so that If it came, it would come back to you. You give it back to them. But there were about 10 of them or something like that, and it knackered them after 3 minutes. This looks like you're 5 meters or so from a basketball hoop, maybe 3. And you've just got to take a shot at the basketball hoop with a medicine ball.
Yeah, it looks like it's a free throw distance.
Mm-hmm. And this is 3 minutes, as many baskets as you can. And no,
Oh, crikey, that's going to hurt like hell.
medicine balls do not bounce, it turns out.
I mean, the first one's going to be great, and then after that, it's just going to be terrible. Oh, you have to retrieve it yourself. Even better.
It's okay. It just plops on the ground.
That's going to be knackering. By the way, if you follow on Twitter, Matt Clemson put a link up. I put the link up at the bar. It looks all right. It's not HD, but not HD anyway. So you want to view it? Try that one. I don't know how long it's a stream. Seems slightly out of a couple seconds behind this one that we're using.
Coming up to 1 minute in.
You can watch it. So he's got 10 almost. 10, there you go.
Yeah, 10
in 1 minute.
1 minute.
This has got to hurt. He's a handball player, so that presumably would help, would it? Or would it?
I think so. Because you'd have arm strength.
Yeah.
Do you need a lot of arm strength to play handball? This is goalkeeping.
I've just realised I've got no idea what handball is.
You throw it instead of it's like a sort of small sort of tennis ball style ball. In theory.
The crowd cheer every time he gets one in. He's pretty accurate, actually.
He is good.
And he's taller, of course. This is going to help him in this game. He's about a foot taller than Massimo.
Well, also, the length of your arms will also matter too, because you can raise it over your head.
He's still got a minute to go.
Well, his second minute, it's actually it's buffering. Hang on.
50 seconds left. 21. 22.
I mean,
10 a minute. I think he's
break 30.
He got 10 in both the first 2 minutes. He's struggling now.
Yeah.
It's on 23, 30 seconds to go. And of course, the audience, do remember, have to applaud for 3 whole minutes to cheer him through this game. It's harder than it sounds. 10 seconds, 27. 28.
Is it in the air?
Come on!
Okay, so what other games do you want to play tonight that will ruin their upper body strength? Skytrax is going to be coming, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Multi-press up with a person on your back.
Oh, yeah.
We'll probably get started. I'm sorry. We'll probably get some sort of cycling pursuit race, probably. Oh, blind, that was well short, his first one.
Oh, you're ahead of me for a few seconds.
Yeah,
that ball's bigger than his head.
Most medicine balls are bigger than your head.
Oh. Not the size of my head. Well, this game is Andreas's, isn't it?
Yeah, this is going to go well.
Yeah, the next 2.5 minutes is just wasting time, isn't it, really?
I mean, I was Matt Clemson brings up this point. Normally in these games, you have one person isolated or blindfolded so that you don't know, how well they did or how much effort they have to put in.
I'm calling this sheet already.
Yeah, you might want to update the scoreboard.
Yeah,
well,
3-all.
He's been quite lucky because when he's missing, he's hitting the central pillar, so it's bouncing back towards him.
Hey! Oh, 2 in a row. Okay, he's got 3. Andreas had 10 at this point.
I don't know. It's still too early to call. No.
I want him to get 10. Oh, 2 in a row.
Well, just 22 to get to tie in a minute and a half. Oh, no. I must look up how heavy a medicine ball is.
Frank Bushman giving a very excitable commentary for what is a very one-way game. Why, he is the professional and not us.
Was Frank Bushman used to be a basketball player professionally?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Medicine balls between 1 and 11 kilograms. That's not really helpful, really.
That's
heavy.
But
That's
it looks
right.
like it's about 5 kilograms tonight. That's about.
Okay. It's heavy enough.
Yeah. Okay. You could still get the 10.
He needs 1 every 2 seconds in the final. Oh, and I'm buffering. How will it go?
At least he's not having to run across the entire distance now.
I mean, at what point do you go, I can't do this, conserve my strength?
It's a good question, because I'd have given up a long time ago.
I mean,
Perhaps
it's
there's
not
an
it's not
expectation.
sporting, but it is clever.
Thank you, Mickey01 or at Mickey03. Bushman has been complaining about his technique. Apparently, he's shooting completely wrong for a basketball player.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, that would make sense about why it's not working out. Yeah.
And they don't let it go, and he missed. So there you go.
Oh, go on, Elton.
Oh,
I think I'm ahead of you guys.
yeah. I've had a couple buffers and resets, but
Have you tried the other link?
I have tried. It has not come up for me.
Okay.
Have you, are you on the new link or are you on the old?
No, I'm on the old one still.
Okay,
I think
I'll
we should
stay
be
on
on the
this.
same one, officially, really.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
be on this one.
Viewer competition. Did you want to do your viewer competition, Scott?
Yeah, sure. I'll do my viewer competition. This is fairly straightforward. What time in whatever time zone you're in will the deciding points be awarded? And we're going to give I don't know, let's give a certain number of pounds in Amazon points. Let's say 10 pounds for the winning. It's winning time. Whoever's closest without going over wins. Just tweet us at #BBSDS.
We'll have it in UK time, shall we? Just as a
Okay, let's do
standard?
it. We'll do it as UK time, sure. And we will close after game 9. After game 9, no more guesses. You can change your guesses up to 1 point.
Ooh, changing guesses. That's new.
That's new. Yeah.
All right, I'm getting in on this. Right.
Okay, yeah. So you can guess now, you can guess later, you can guess both. It's okay. It's your last guess that will prevail.
So predict what time the deciding point, the final game will end in
Yes.
UK time.
Mhm.
Your nearest Scott will pay you a tenner.
Yep.
That's exciting.
And I'm first in with the guess. Hooray! I can play, right?
Yes, you can. You have no more knowledge than anyone else. So
#BBSDS.
yes.
We will mention that throughout the evening.
Okay.
Other game show news that's coming up. Hunted begins on Thursday.
Yeah.
And that's looking... You sounded disappointed there, Nick.
No, I thought the first two was okay.
Mhm.
I thought it did. The bits that were tense were very tense. I enjoyed that, but I don't think it was as good as it was made out. It wasn't as popular as Level made it. I'm not quite sure where it's Channel 4's most popular program. No, it wasn't. Not by any stretch of imagination. We did quite a young audience, I suppose. That's where money is, but it didn't really rate that well. But anyway, it's coming back, and this time it's £100,000 on the line for anyone who can avoid. Well, it's split between anyone who wins, so we'll probably win. Unless your prize is going to be. It's all been pre-recorded.
This is, I assume, if no one gets caught, as in at the end of the last series, they all had to get a flight out to try and not be caught. I assume there'll be some form of probably a boat this time. I assume they'll only get the £100,000 if they all get away. And
I was surprised that came up. That wasn't from the start. We weren't told that after 30 days you'd have to be at a certain place. Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't reveal that until the end of the series.
And I think that will now make people impatient in this series. You know, what's the point at the first 20 or so days? It's just slogging through. The interesting stuff happens at the end. So I think it's either going to be really dull or really interesting. And I can't work out which. The trailer looks very good.
It's one of those shows that once you watch through the pacing of the first episode of the series, you kind of are going to guess how the next 10 episodes are going to go.
Oh, do we know how many episodes it's got?
Well, the first was 6, so I imagine it's to that. There's meant to be a US version on CBS. That's some quiet, I presume, Scott. You've not heard anything about that?
I have not. Not heard a lot of things, but reality shows are a little bit outside what I follow. So
yeah, that's fair enough. All your guesses coming thick and fast for the what time is it going to finish game. Hashtag BBS yes.
Yeah, well, it is 3-3 now, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
We could even have a tie. That would be crazy.
Oh no! Don't be a tie.
The dream is still on.
I love ties.
I like them as well. You don't get me often.
Oh, I thought you meant in your game. I don't want people.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, if there's a tie in the game, we'll fix that.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
The third series of 1000 Heartbeats has recently been commissioned.
All right.
On Game Show News. I'm quite pleased for it. I think it's been one of the better shows on ITV recently.
Yeah, I'm pleased for it.
I'm pleased for it, yeah.
But in truth, it's really do very well. So this is a desperation or...
But it's very, very cheap to make.
Yes, almost certainly.
Which
is... And it's a cheerful show, more or less. I mean, for all the impossible wins and the weird imbalance in Game 5, it's still like, hey, the host wants you to do well, the audience wants you to do well,
Yeah.
I like Game 5 simply because it's maths and I like maths. So
yes.
I'm similar, actually. I like maths.
Yes.
I can do maths.
Okay, well, you've got that quiz worked out.
Well, I'm wondering if Paul Farrell's going to make any new exciting tunes for it. Or and
to be fair, the question bed 5 was the best of his question beds.
It was.
I have it on my phone.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
He posted them all on YouTube, I believe.
He did. Which is very kind of him. You didn't have to do it.
No, it is very kind and it's well worth it, I think, yeah.
There's currently an advert for a wet shoe. Exciting.
Well, the outside is wet, presumably, but not the inside. That would be bad.
Well, it was with that because there weren't any feet. And now they're putting cats in bags, which is...
Yeah, I don't know what this is about. Oh, it's web hosting. Of course it is.
I like this. Can you figure out the Ford commercial?
Taskmaster begins a week Thursday, is it? It's the 4th of October anyway.
2nd October.
Is it?
Or is it 4th? No, I'm confused now. Let me just check. Tuesday would seem to make more sense because it's always been on a Tuesday so far.
And I presume the online version's a week earlier.
Yes, I presume you guys watched the first one a week earlier as well. Where have I got this down here?
Tuesday, the 4th of October.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. That makes more sense. So presumably the first one will go up next week, actually, on the 27th.
That is definitely it made the list to be appointment television.
Yeah, I was pleased with where it turned up at the last year's poll results because it was really good and on a very minority channel as well. Also, I say minority. It's probably the biggest channel outside of BBC, Channel 4, ITV, like Channel 5.
Right. But that's still a gap. So
Oh yeah,
Who have we got in the next series? I can't remember.
we've got Al Murray,
Oh, yes.
Rob Beckett,
okay,
Dave Gorman,
Mhm.
Sarah Pascoe,
okay.
and someone else. Let's just have a quick look.
There appears to be a lot of fire in this Circus Halligalli advert.
Paul Chowdhury.
Okay.
He was probably the person I know least well.
And in US news, Survivor starts on Wednesday. The theme this time is Millennial versus Gen X. It's the 33rd season. So it's people born... it's young versus old, basically, isn't it? It's just
young versus slightly young.
Less young, yeah.
I'm sorry, two of us are outside the demographic now, so
they did old versus young in Survivor 21 Nicaragua,
Yeah.
so
yeah.
they wanted to do it again, but they wanted to call it something else, so that's what they did.
That's fair. Also, they just used the word millennial just to get the triggers all out on that.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Big Brother starts with an online-only series next week as well. Sorry, the week after, week Wednesday. So I don't know whether you know anything about this, Nick. Probably not. What they've decided to do is do a new Big Brother series on CBS All Access and make it and tweak the gameplay so that people can vote and it's slightly more interactive. So whether it be any good or not, I don't know, but I will watch it because I like the US version of Big Brother.
But can you get access? Can you get CBS access?
I can't. I'm hoping it'll appear in the normal ways.
Okay.
Because I watch US Big Brother anyway. I think we're having a musical act or a fire.
You one or the other. I'm assuming this is. Hang on, got the names here.
Felix versus featuring
Felix Jan featuring Alma. I'm presuming.
Okay.
We have quizzes, everyone. David Bodycombe is joining us later. Hopefully, we can get a stream working.
I can do catchphrase actually during the next ad break because that's not dependent on the number of people.
Sure. So it's been one of those sorts of evenings. We have a stream issues. My microphone has stopped working variously, but I fixed it just in time.
Well, sadly, it's still working fine.
So,
I need one of those little. We need to get you one of those little buttons, that little rim shot button, every time that you make a joke like that.
we should. It's a pity you can't really do sound effects on.
You used to be able to.
Yeah.
I need one of those for life, to be honest.
Google keep changing their software, so every time we come on and do this, everything could be different at any given moment.
The only other game show news that I could think of recently is Jeopardy have changed the sound effect.
Ooh.
And this is big news. The board fill, instead of going do 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 do, it's now a sort of little dance number. And people have gone, what?
Well, it's the second time they've changed it, so
yes, and people have said we survived the first time, we'll survive this.
Yeah.
But I will admit I preferred the Bingley Beep one.
Yeah.
Have viewing figures come in yet for the first week of shows?
I don't actually. I do not know. I don't think so.
Yeah.
But that's big news. Wheel of Fortune, no changes.
Well, no, it's not true because their minimum top prize now is now another 1,000 of last year's.
Yes, they do it number of series, so it's 36,000 now?
Something like that.
But essentially, no changes. How could you change Wheel of Fortune anyway? They're always looking for something new, but I can't think.
Well, I introduced the crossword puzzle last year, in the last season.
I've yet to see this. What is it?
It's not that exciting, to be honest. It's just 3 words in a crossword formation. And there's I say a cryptic clue, it's a clue. So it might be feeling red, and there'll be 3 red things on the board.
Okay.
You have to work out what they are. It's like a less exciting version of the Superspieler from Glücksrad. from 20 years ago.
I mean, they've experimented with clue types a lot, and you know they have to, because it's the only way to keep the show going.
Mm.
And I will take.
That's a lot of. I just noticed that's the reason you never see the right-hand doors open. Because that's where the musical acts are stationed.
Oh,
I've literally only just twigged that.
oh, that's where they are.
Now.
Game 4's Angry Birds. Wow, how's this going to work?
I hope there's going to be plushes.
Yes,
And
it's
a
gonna
giant
be nice.
catapult. And upper body strength.
This has to be a real life version, surely. Oh, here we go. The left side's opening up.
To reveal a giant phone. No.
Oh, wow.
You are irritatingly a few seconds ahead of me.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Whoa!
Yes.
I think there may be some product placement here.
You have a giant slingshot, we have giant birds, and you have a giant wall made up of cardboard boxes, it looks like.
And the birds are the birds that you see in Angry Birds. So
Well, the
my
red
question
ones.
is, has anyone actually played Angry Birds since 2010?
I can't say I have.
No, I played it when the Only Connect question came out, and that's about it.
And it's advertising the film. Yes,
That's
everybody.
right. Yeah,
There is a film.
there is, unfortunately.
Okay, there are 5 sets of 5 columns
They've got piggies on.
with piggies on. They've got 3 middle ones worth 1. There's 1 point. The end one's worth 2 points. They don't. It doesn't make anything. The middle column's got 3 boxes. This one's next to it. I've got 2 boxes, and the end one's got 1 boxes. The 1 box one's worth 2 points. So we'll see what the rules are here. Presumably you get 5 shots each, and then whoever's knocked off most pigs with most points is the winner. But
Of that round, because I'm sure there'll be multiple games.
Massimo has an example go, and he doesn't really go hard enough. Now Andreas is going to have a go. Oh, he hit a pig off. Clean.
And I assume it's the piggies that are worth the points.
I'd imagine so. Well, I imagine if you knock the blocks off, that will knock them off as well.
The plushes look quite light, so it depends how heavy the whatchamacallits are, the boxes that they're on are. Oh, that was a Beispiel for them.
Yeah.
Massimo taking off his braces.
He's serious.
Business.
And his first shot. Oh. He's checking for wind speed.
Well, that's how the game works, right? You always check for wind speed in the real game.
His first shot misses. It's thanks to Rob Infinite now. It's 5 shots per round, the most points in the round. The first win 3 rounds wins. This is going to take a while. Second shot. He lines it up, pulls back, lines it up. And he's not happy, so he's having another go. I think his slingshot twisted a little bit, I think.
Yeah, that's actually, if you want full power, you have to keep that completely straight.
Mm.
And in response to Lewis Murphy, thank you, Finland, for Angry Birds.
Oh, there's like very big technical problems here. A technician has run on. That is how exciting it's got. For technicians, obviously being paid by screen time tonight, because there's obviously so much gone wrong already. It must be deliberate. Oh, okay. So second shot, it skims the one of the boxes, and it knocks the pig off just about.
Boxes look nice and light. That's good.
The slingshot is twist up again. It's never going to happen after every shot now, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Shot number 3.
It shouldn't be too. There's only a couple ways it can go. Okay. There we go.
Shot number 3 is missed. Redirect to give us one helpful shot of miles away, so you can't really see where it went.
We need the reverse shot, really, don't we?
We really do. Here we go. Shot forwards over the top of the middle. 1 point so far with 1 shot to go.
Worth going for the 2-pointer on the end now, I think, with your last one.
I don't know. I think
You only have,
sorry.
well, you only have 5 shots, so you have to just take your points.
Well, he managed to hit the last remaining box from the point that he got earlier. It's not worth anything. So Andreas has 1 point to beat to win round 1. It's first of 3 rounds. Andreas is selecting his bird.
Remember, it's someone's job to collect all the birds and return the plushies to the centre table. Someone is being paid to do that.
Okay. Oh, his first one went skimmed over the top of the column on the right, it looks like. But the slingshot was tangled again. Okay, I think we're fine. I think it looks like he might be going for it. That's tangled. I wouldn't want to do that. He almost went for a shot with the slingshot tangled up. But I think he's all right now. Yes, that's done. That's fine. Here we go. I think he's going straight for the 2-pointer because that's all it takes to win. He's got 5 shots at it.
Yeah.
I think it's a reasonable strategy because he has got to hit something. Well, he's actually knocked the top one clean off of the middle column. Just sort of skimmed it, brushed it off, and it's off. So it's 1 point. Another point it needed to win the round. Can I go for any of the others?
Ooh.
Oh! Shot 3 hits a box, but not enough to move it off. So that's now teetering on the edge, with the pig teetering on the edge above it.
So that's where you have to aim. You have to split that difference.
It seems to be difficult to make it go left or right. I think that's why the 2 pointers are furthest from the centre, because it seems to be just going down the centre anyway.
Yeah, you can't actually angle the.
Yeah.
Oh, and his final shot, he hits that half knocked on off.
Okay.
So he wins round 1.
There.
You can't actually angle the slingshot.
Right, because otherwise you lose the tension on that side if you tried. And then it'll just spiral out.
Back in a minute.
All right. I'm just lining this up. It's going back and overshoots everything. The Angry Birds movie has already come out, so this is probably to promote the DVD.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Even so, it's quite a nice little.
Right.
It's a clever way of getting product placement into a game show. To be fair.
Mm-hmm. And to steal the joke from Matt Clemson, the next one will be the DVD of the Hunger Games. So
Hey!
get your ready.
Oh, aiming at the
Oh.
bottom or at least the middle rather than the top is probably a good idea. Of course, the tendency is to lean back, and then of course you could be firing it up rather than at.
That's what happened in the first shot. So
I want these plushies now. The product placement has worked, but equally, I want a giant catapult. Oh, I live on the top floor. Oh, they'd go forever. Neighbours, watch out. Why is Elton running through the middle of the screen?
to block, I presume to wait for a reset or something.
I like Elton. He's Elton. I've been. Oh, he shoots, he scores, he gets a point. I'm starting to get Alton and Elton confused because recently I've been watching quite a lot of Cutthroat Kitchen, and that's hosted by an Alton rather than Elton.
That almost was a 3-point because it nudged the next box over too.
So 1 point from Andreas' second set.
Where have you been today, Nick? I saw you tweeting about vacuum cleaners.
I was around my mum's actually. And Mum said, "Oh, there's a new version of the Air Ram out." And it looked really good. So that's it. That's my exciting. This is my getting old story. Now I like garden centres and vacuum cleaners.
I like vacuum cleaners as well. I think there's, especially cordless ones. I think there's nothing wrong with liking a gadget like that.
I have a Mark 1 Air Ram, and that was pretty good, but it's a couple of years old. I'm thinking, should replace it at some point. Mark 2 has just come out with an exciting thing that collects your mess, and you just push it out using a gizmo thing. It's all very exciting.
But is it not as good as it used to be?
No, it's better, apparently.
Okay. No, sorry. As in your one, is it lost suction, or does it still suck?
Oh, I think it still works ish. The thing is, I've got one. I occasionally like to clean the brushes out of it, but one of my screws is got weird, so you can't really get a screwdriver in. It won't turn. Oh, hang on! You sorry, just get yourself in the face. So I can't get the brush out to clean it. So,
That's 2.
2 point. That was good. You sort of knocked the box out, and the pig just dropped.
If the pig just stayed on, would they count it?
I don't think they would. They wouldn't Angry Birds, would it? Or would it?
No.
No, it has to hit the ground, I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, fall some distance.
Oh, okay. Well, that third one obliterated the 2 remaining boxes in the middle column and almost knocked the boxes to its left, but not quite. He has one more shot left. He's got 1 more point to win this round.
And if he doesn't, it goes to everyone's favorite, be sudden death.
Oh, crikey. This game is already quite long. I don't think it really needs them. Yes, he hits the column 2. Dead on.
Thank goodness for that.
Yep. So that's 2 points to him. That means it's 1 round all. It's first of 3 rounds.
First of 2. Oh, no, it is first of 3 rounds.
No, it's first of 3.
Oh, wow.
I have prepared for such eventualities by buying 2 ice buns, snacking on them when times get tough.
Well, that's a good move. Robin, Elton ran to say sorry to a cameraman he mocked being hit by a bird.
This is a danger in this game, really, isn't it?
There are live flying birds.
They're not live. Do not do this with a real pigeon.
First one short, I think, or didn't look there's enough power behind it anyway. Massimo is playing round his 3rd round.
Yeah, they really need more boxes and more elaborate castles, with each round.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, thank you, Hades York, for pointing this out.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah,
I don't want everyone to have to set it all up after some get knocked over, though.
Yeah.
Or even if you just change it from being a pyramid to like an inverted pyramid, with the high ones at the side. Just something like that. But...
I think that's a reasonable idea.
Oh, that one flew to the side.
If it lands in the audience, do they get to keep it?
I think it's a very last shot, maybe. Ooh, between column 2 and middle column.
They're good at getting it right through.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to hit those corners so that they get 2 columns.
That makes sense. I think that's very difficult.
Well, they've accidentally done it 3 times. I mean, throughout the game. So the idea that it should be easy to reproduce it, right?
Yeah, knocked a pig clean off column 4. The boxes stay standing. It almost stayed on, but it span around and fell off.
Frank Bushman's commentary, I can't understand it, but it is hilarious. And obviously projected out to the crowd at that point in time. They're all applauding something.
I think this game, which doesn't require a great deal of concentration, I think they put him on.
Yeah.
With other games, they'll keep him quiet, I think.
When there's a bit of tension or information is crucial or something.
1 point for Massimo.
Another game involving upper body strength, it has to be said. That's 3 of 4. And remember, regardless of whoever wins this part of the game, we've still got at least 10 more shots of Angry Birds after this.
Don't forget, if you want to win £10 of Amazon vouchers or the prize Scott was suggested, so tweet hashtag guess the yes with your guess the finishing time.
We have 10 guesses, and you can change your mind. That's allowed until game 9. Last guess is correct.
So up until game 9, you can change your guess. It's nearest without going over, right?
That is correct. Nearest without going over.
Nearest without going over.
Well, whilst we go into an ad break, by the looks of it, if you cast your eyes upon my wonderful screen, you will see a product that I found in a charity shop.
Ooh.
Yes, it's Catchphrase the board game from 1987.
Ooh.
Nice.
You can see the old TVS logo there.
TVS is where I grew up, so big fan of TVS.
There you go. Then you should do well at this game then.
Yes.
So essentially, the popular TV quiz, it was essentially lots of catchphrases inside. And basically I've scanned some of them in and I've covered them up with 9 squares. And I'm going to slowly reveal them square by square. When you think you know what it is, buzz and let me know what you think it is.
Do you have to do the official catchphrase buzzer sound?
How does it go? Yes, for you, Nick, yes. You don't have to.
I will try.
Say what you see. So there's 9 squares. If you manage to get the catchphrase, 1 point for it if you get it, but 2 if you get it. If there's less than half revealed, so if there's still 5 or more squares revealed, you get the point. 2 points.
Okay.
We'll just keep on going until the ad break ends or we get bored.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so this is why I have lots of random numbers, by the way, so that they come off in a random order. So there's no bias. So here we go. Here is number 1. Say what you see. You will see the state-of-the-art 1987 graphics, by the way, here.
Oh, music. Oh, what is that? Wing!
Yes, Nick.
Piece of cake.
That is correct.
Oh, well
Ding.
done.
Nick, first of the lead with a point. Hang on,
Exciting.
let me just write down your names.
Well, if it really is, if you've not worked this out yet, jump back from your stream to our stream visually because we're playing catchphrase.
We certainly are, and you can see that it's all scanned in from earlier today. I spent hours earlier today taking photos of all of these. I've got 50 here, and it came with 400 apparently, so I'm not making you do all 400. But anyway, here is your next catchphrase.
Okay. Ooh.
This is all broadcasting okay, I assume?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
I'm seeing it fine. Ring!
Nick.
Hat in a web.
I'm afraid that is not the catchphrase.
It's good, but it's not right.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, you have to say it that way.
Much like that, I will give you another couple, Scott.
Thank you.
Say what you see.
I know it's not really hat in a web, by the way. I thought that was a joke.
It is better.
I was going to say that. If it was, I would be upset.
just prevent out.
Any guesses? Guess for you, Scott?
Net hat.
No, I'm afraid the answer was old hat.
Oh.
Oh well, next catchphrase appears not to. Oh, I knew there was something I wasn't going to do. Right. So I've forgotten to put all the squares on all the other ones.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I will need like 2 minutes to copy and paste stuff across. Can
Okay.
you go off my screen very briefly?
Okay.
But I will give you that one if you want to buzz in on that one.
I'll stop presenting you.
Okay, thank you.
But don't say anything. Be my advice, because otherwise it will.
You should totally, okay.
I knew there was something that I had to do.
Hang on.
Hang on. Hit move.
I don't have any way to not show you.
Yeah, you got to not share your screen because we can see all these.
Yeah, don't show your screen down. That'd be the best thing to do.
Yeah. There we go.
Has it?
Unshare the screen.
There you go. Oh no! Oh, blimey!
There we go.
There you go. Perfect.
This is the best.
God, you can hear the panic in their voices.
Well, we got to preserve the integrity of the quiz.
Absolutely.
Integrity.
Oh gosh. Okay, well that's November's quiz sorted out. Apparently, no. As in Matt Clemson suggests, we need to have you do imitations of buzzers from various games.
Oh, that's a great idea.
The game.
You
would
do
definitely
a
do
good
that.
buzzer.
Yeah.
I can't think of any other shows that are quite as iconic as the catchphrase buzzer, but
No, but just expand it to sound effects. Like you could do, family, anything with a good, theme. Yeah.
I tell you what, viewers, if you want a sound effect, I'll do it for you now. Hashtag BBS.
Yes.
When there's a ringtone, just record it. Just cut this afterwards on YouTube.
Yes.
I'm happy to take requests.
Okay, we are back.
Okay, let's share your screen.
Yes, that was old hat.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, now did you see the next one?
Yes, but you couldn't tell who it was.
Oh, good.
Oh,
good.
so it's a beat around the bush.
Yes, it
Yes.
was. No
Don't give
points
me
though.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah. So. Hang on.
it's old hat again. It's a great quiz.
This is good.
I fear we're about to go back to start
For
checking
some reason, they're all appearing as old hat now.
Perfect.
Well, I'll tell you what, what's Angry Birds is happening? You can
Which it
sort
shouldn't
it out.
be.
Okay.
I've seen the answer to that one.
Yeah.
Crikey. I'll stop presenting. If you want to stop sharing
No,
your screen.
it's fine because it'll be fine now. I know exactly what happened there.
I think we're about to go back to the studio.
Well, I'm going to give you one more catchphrase.
Hang on, I'll share your screen in.
Oh,
Okay.
No, I won't
Good.
because it's still appearing
No,
as
it's
hat.
still, is it old hat? Whee! Old hat.
I like this. Why are you getting all these? All right, let me try this one then. Okay. Is it old hat?
Okay, the cake is there, but then it's hat, and then it's hat. And then... Oh, do you know what I've done? I've copied and pasted the hat over everything.
You got to take out that layer. That's it.
Oh, give me.
I'll tell you what, I'll stop presenting. If you
Stop
stop screen
presenting.
sharing, I'll let you
Stop.
sort it
Yeah,
out
don't share your screen.
Oh,
whilst
this
Angry
is what
Birds-
you're here for, right?
This is what you are here
Oh.
for. Yep. All right.
Well, stop sharing your screen then.
Yeah, I'm trying.
There you go. I think you're done.
Okay.
Oh,
So
what
that's
a
some
couple.
fun to look forward to.
Yeah. All right.
Old hat appearing on catchphrase for alternative for the rest of the year.
Well, for those of you who are interested in another quiz that we might do later. Well, you're gonna have to wait for that. But I will
Expect to
say,
have plenty of time for quizzes because it sounds like quite a slow evening in terms of
Yep.
Schlagden.
I will show you the answers
What?
to the next quiz on my screen.
Screen share you. Oh, that's exciting. Is that Wipeout?
It is, and you're gonna have to figure out the topic later. You know what it's about, but you're gonna have to figure out the criteria later on.
How exciting!
Yes.
That old hat's just going to scare me. I'll never know whether it's going to come up or not.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back in Angry Birds, how are we doing?
Let's have a look. Andreas is oh blimey! He completely can knock the middle tower over. At least another point to win the second round. That was very powerful, but not accurate, sadly.
Ooh. Okay. So when we do Wipeout, David Cooper asked that you do the failure sound effect.
That is doable because when Dan did Wipeout a while ago, that's what I did all the time. That's a great sound effect. Thank you, David. We will definitely do that.
Good.
It's interesting, man. Andres, it looked like he didn't let go of both sides of the strap at the same time.
No, he didn't, and you can see it spirals now.
Yeah.
So it's short. But again, you might want to do that for control instead of distance.
Possibly. But it seemed to go over the middle anyway.
All right. Well, Massimo needs a point unless we go to sudden death. We don't want to go to sudden death.
Oh, well, he hit the bottom of column 3, but not enough to knock it off. So it's sudden death.
At least that is my favourite kind of death.
Yeah.
I'm nearly fixed, by the way. That was just some epic accidental copy and pasting.
Yeah. And yes, Lewis, it's always good to run through, and that's why we ran through the first couple, and we didn't go through all 400.
Oh, what a muppet! Oh dear. At least there's something to entertain us in the meantime, hey?
Yeah. Woo. Just by a pig's ear.
Oh, a big knockdown there. 1 point, but it was dead on.
That's it.
I should at least recap the scores for catchphrase. Nick 1, Scott 0. After all of that, by the way. So, Nick's got a point.
How exciting.
I can't believe we ran through 2 earlier, and those were the only 2 I'd copy and paste. It's just brilliant.
Yeah. I will tell you then on stage, we were doing Wipeout, and apparently I only coded the trigger for the first 12 squares. So the bottom 4 could not be revealed, and I had to edit the code live on stage.
Wow.
That was fun.
Panic much?
Oh, all the time. It's great.
How long did it take you to sort it out?
Since I had been working on it all morning, it was only about 2 or 3 minutes, but it's just like that wonderful 2 or 3 minutes of, okay, I need someone to stall the audience while I work on it.
Did you show the coding being broadcast live on your big screen, or
No. That we go to black screen on that one, but.
Meanwhile, Andreas has scored 2 points here out of his first 3 shots. And neither of them are the middle one. It's just the ones either side of the middle one. So that's looking good for 3 points at least. You'd have to assume.
I would assume that.
Right, missed on column 4.
Oh, that hits the. I mean, with enough backspin or top spin, you could hit more than one column. In theory, there may be like one massive angle where you can clear all 5 columns, just with pieces falling into each other.
Well, you scored 2 points, which is a good score in this format.
It could be a winning score.
Could be, especially as Massimo doesn't seem very good at it, really. Right there, he's twisted. How do you not notice that's twisted? Elton pointed out it was Shin was twisted.
Yeah.
Apparently, he was completely oblivious to it. I'm not quite sure how that works. But never mind.
Okay, straighten shot.
First shot hits column 4 directly. 1 point.
Did it glance off column 5?
No.
Just in front, though.
Shot number 2.
Okay. Oh, he's now going to try to spin it.
But unfortunately, he's launched straight into a column he's already hit.
But I like his strategy of going for the win.
Well, he has to, really. He's if he loses this round, he loses the game. Oh, he's actually just to the right of column 5. So he didn't need to be quite so extreme. It was quite well. The height was quite good. It was perfect. Nobody's got a 2-pointer yet.
Can't be that
Going
hard.
for it.
It is.
Oh, he's hit it!
Well done.
Hooray! Big cheer from the crowd.
And it's 2 games each. So it's deciding round.
Catchphrase is fixed. Hooray! Well
We're
done,
all
Dan.
good to go. We'll do the next break, which can't be long now.
Yeah. We've had almost half a game, so.
Yeah. It does seem quite weird, the advert placements this time around. Like after one question during backwards music. And then sort of halfway through Angry Birds. I know this is quite a lengthy game. I don't think it needs to be quite so lengthy. Didn't get best of 3. Oh, and I believe we've been joined with David Bodicum at last.
Ooh,
Yeah.
exciting stuff. You could share my. Oh, I'll share my screen.
I'll just share your screen. I'll share a screen.
You'll share David's in a moment, of course, but.
Yep. Is Slingshot still tangled up? Matt Kempson asks the losing
Sting.
losing sting from you bet. After the game is finished, I will time it.
We could be here for a while.
Ideally, it'll be because Andreas loses. Well, he's got 0 points to beat so far. So
Cool. Am I going to have to get out a nice bun to get through this game?
I don't think this game's lasting much longer. Oh, 2 points! Wow.
Well played.
Shot.
I'm going in. Ice bun time.
Go for it.
They were looking at me. Funny.
Well, I've eaten them all ages ago, so you do young well to last till 2 minutes to 9.
And it is still tangled up.
Remember, if you're playing the what time will this finish competition, you can change your answers up until the end of game 9.
Oh, that's a good point.
This game's going on a bit longer than you might have anticipated.
So the earliest guess is Chris Dixon at 10:27.
That's far too early, Chris. You always change it, really. Just a hint.
Hello.
Hello, David. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. There's just far too many unmute mute things that I have to try and work out which one have I muted.
Have you got a stream working? We've been having issues with that tonight.
Well, not yet new.
No.
I have a screen to share so far.
Okay.
It's not got the right score on it so far.
Okay, well, it's free all at the moment. There's not much happening.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for what it's worth. Oh, what's the score? So 3-3. Okay.
3-3.
And who have we got?
It's Massimo,
Oh,
Massimo.
Yep.
And Andreas.
huh?
Yeah.
And who
There
won
you
the 1 and 2?
1 and 2 were Massimo.
No.
Okay. And who won the 3?
Oh, I'm presuming Andreas.
Well played.
Just checking.
Yeah.
Goodness me. What colour is Dan's background? What colour is that?
That's
Is that
Orange.
pavement pizza? Is that what on the Dulux colour chart is that colour?
It's kind of an off orange. Let's find out.
Is it 70s porn film wallpaper covering? It's-
I haven't watched a lot of those, so I'm not sure.
Goodness me. Right, I guess I better guess. So what have I missed, folks?
You've missed game 1. Was rope ascending. Basically, you got to pull in your back and you got to pull a rope to get up to a bell.
Right.
Game 2 was backwards music for classic.
Okay.
Game 3 was medicine ball basketball. You had to do as many shots as you could in 3 minutes. Oh, blimey. And Andreas just hit a 2-pointer there. Game 4 is Andreas winning Angry Birds.
Oh, you're joking?
Yes.
They're playing Angry Birds?
Live for Angry Birds.
Yeah,
With
so with actual
screens. Yeah.
boxes and plushes.
Right.
The setup's not that good. It's just a pyramid of boxes, basically, in columns, with a pig on top of each one. And a giant slingshot.
Oh.
That didn't seem like the right time to do the losing horn, but don't worry, I haven't forgotten.
Okay.
You've had how about the jingle used to indicate it's a bonus round. Everything counts. Okay, listen. That's it. That was very accurate.
So it is
You've-
time
you've
for
missed-
Spiel 5.
You've also had one musical act, so you got one down, one to go.
And Daniel Sneak being outstared by an iced bun.
Yeah, it was looking at me and I couldn't not eat it. So I have.
Game 5, Kiston Houghton.
Holding boxes.
Now then, I've logged in. I'm definitely on the right.
It might take a few seconds to buffer. And you, or you
If
might
you
have
haven't
to
got a
find the
streak
channel
rate,
list.
once you logged in, if you refresh the page, it should.
Yeah. So
Otherwise, if you click off it and click on it again, you're logged in. You should be fine.
click on it and then click off it again. I'm just getting a black box.
Give it
Give it a
time.
few seconds, it'll
Yeah.
come through.
Okay. Well.
It's not ideal.
At the moment, they appear to be building a box of some kind. They've brought in lots of shopping crates, the sort of milk bottle type carrying boxes, plastic crates that are all numbered.
Well, I'm just using the alternative stream for now. Seems
Okay, no, that's
Good.
fine. You're getting a stream. I think that's about a second difference, but it shouldn't be that bad.
Oh, really? Oh, I think that's far more flexible, really.
Just sort of guessing. But Scott can't see it for some reason, so I have no clue really.
Yeah.
We'll try and get a way around for next time.
Yeah, I'm trying to actually while they're setting up, I'm going to see if I can do some trickery to get the other stream going.
It worked first time for me to have a stream, so not quite sure why it's. What browser are you using?
For the Serbian stream, I'm using Chrome. I'm going to switch to the other two.
Okay, Chrome seems to be fine for me.
Okay.
How strange.
Well,
What
I have other. Yeah, I have other browsers and other. I've done a lot of web coding where you just have to have all those different configurations ready.
Fair enough. But whilst you're doing that, let's try and work out what this game is. So, some
17 milk bottle crates, essentially, that sort of thing. They're setting up a path across the studio, so I think they're going to have to be walking with 1, then 2, then 3.
yeah, I get it. Yeah. Oh no, hang on. I thought they're going to have to be carrying on top of each other, but it looks like. Oh, they are.
No, they're going to build this. Oh,
okay. So they're going to be building a horizontal sort of bridge, I suppose, of boxes of crates.
they will have to provide tension so that it doesn't fall off.
Okay.
Oh.
Right, it's working on Chrome but not Edge. That's what it is.
Right.
There we go. That is the problem. So which one is quickest?
Just trying it out at the moment.
I think these props were designed by the people that used to do the Krypton Fact intelligence rounds.
And in their spare time, deal or no deal.
Yeah.
So the other thing is the plug, which I put the first box onto, has several different positions. So they're trying to find out which position will help them get the most tension, effectively, I suppose.
Andreas is about a foot taller than Massimo. It's quite obvious when they're standing next to each other, which is probably why they've got it.
Ooh.
That was exciting.
Andreas doesn't seem very happy with any position, really. Whether his tallness works against him here, possibly. But he's going to have to get on with it eventually. Okay, so yeah, interesting. It will go hold on by themselves if it's positioned correctly. By the looks of things. Or will it? No, it keeps changing.
Surely you have to provide the tension or something.
Okay, I think they're happy. As happy as he's going to get.
Yeah. Technically, it would be compression, not tension. That's the other direction.
That's exactly correct.
Thank you, Mr. Physicist.
Okay. Right, they're being handed the boxes. So you have to keep one hand keeping the bridge going, if you like, and trying to build on top of it with the other hand. And Andreas is winning. So it looked a bit dodgy there. It was a bit of a bend in the stack at that point.
Oh.
They've got 20 boxes, in fact, to get in. So any mistake means starting again, presumably.
So it's get as far as you can in a minute,
I've
or
just
a
seen
minute and a
clock.
half.
Yep. And Andreas is winning. Oh, Andreas' stack collapses.
So the Shina Frenzane stream is 30 seconds ahead of the other one, so it's quite a big difference.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, the point is we should all be on the same one, really.
So it's whoever's got the longest at the end of time.
Yep.
So Massimo is just going, right, well, I'm staying here.
Well, he doesn't need to, absolutely. Andreas didn't bother trying to restart, which might have been a mistake. He got half the time left, so he's gone for Matteo's gone for 9th, which seems very strategically.
Well, because he could just build one right at the end and still win.
Yeah. This is best of 5. A best of 5 event.
Another game involving a lot of upper body strength. This is 4 out of 5 that have involved lots of upper body strength. This one, not as much, admittedly, but...
Technically, the buzz around also takes some upper body strength.
Rotara says the size at time of collapse counts. Collapsing is not an automatic loss, but the opponent has a chance to build a longer stack.
Oh, okay.
If you both... So I assume if you get to 8 quicker, you actually win.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
That would be a sensible way to score it.
I live right next to a Sainsbury's. Do you think they'd allow me to get 20 crates from them and have a go?
Yeah.
Go on a really boring day, probably.
It's interesting strategically because Massimo appears to be faster, so he's just waiting to see what Andreas does, then deciding what to build if he's building. By the looks of things.
Now, I think they've both done something wrong, which is they should always go for the top one, because the way it's bending, it's always bending down. So if you build it on the top one, then there's less of that down force.
Oh, that's actually interesting because that sort of happened there. So Massimo got 8. I was building 9 when it collapsed. Andreas has just put 9 on. Yep, that's done.
This is quite fun. I like this.
I wonder how if there'll be a decision with regards to whether it's on or not at some point.
I think it's pretty easy to see whether it's engaged or not. It clicks or it doesn't really.
I'm sure that's what the notary's for.
Yeah. But it might be a point where it just clicks and it collapses, and you go, does that count or not? And Andreas looking at doing it vertically, which is interesting. As in the boxes are aligned 90 degrees rather than actually doing it from the ground up to the ceiling.
I think Andreas will win this one automatically because he's put it on the higher one.
Well, we'll soon find out.
I wonder why they've offered that choice of handle.
Well, the contestants are about that different in height.
Yeah, well, that that did cross my mind that it was for biological reasons.
Andreas,
wow, come on,
faster this time.
It's one of these games that gets almost impossible after a certain level, surely. Oh, both of them have done 10. So, because he was first, he didn't need to do any more, is that right?
I think it's something like that.
It's gone to Andreas. So Andreas is in the blue crates, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because Andreas got there first. He wins the point.
Have we done any quizzes yet?
We started playing catchphrase when Dan decided that all the catchphrases are going to be exactly the same. So it's quite easy.
Because of an accidental copy and paste error. So I have reconstructed it, and we have catchphrase as it was intended now.
Okay.
We have and Scott's done a viewer competition. People guessing what time they think things can end, and they can do that with hashtag BBSDS Twitter up till game 9. After that, your thing's locked in.
And if we do have enough time, I may be debuting the world's first spreadsheet-based quiz.
I'm very much intrigued by this.
If there's not enough time during the show, David, we will wait till after the show and make sure this comes out. I'm desperate to see this.
This may be awful. So
But it might be quite good.
It'll be okay. It might not be very balanced because I don't really have a chance to test it on anyone.
That's what we're here for.
That's what exactly. Yeah. I thought, where do I need guinea pigs that I don't need to pay? And I thought, I know.
we have promised David's spreadsheet quiz. So David's spreadsheet quiz will be happening at some point.
Well,
Will
I
be
have,
in
to
the
make,
broadcast.
I have to make sure that Dan doesn't fill the schedules with lots of stuff.
No.
It's
We
quite
will
long.
have plenty of time. We still have one musical act, and it's only 9:15.
Yeah.
And Scott's got Wipeout. We're all sorted for stuff.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you to do
Yeah.
spreadsheet quiz first.
Well, mine has sort of 3 bits to it, so maybe like we could do one bit now, and then like do somebody else's one, and then come back to me in the middle, and then do another one, and then I'll finish off with mine. That sort
Just
of thing.
because Schlagden Star is over doesn't mean we have to be over. If you're having too much fun, happy to broadcast or whatever. So
But this game is compelling. At least there's at least both of them seem to be really in it for their change. Oh, that's 10.
So just for you, David, Massimo is a dancer. He's been on the German version of Strictly, and Andreas is a very, very tall handball player, the goalie of a handball team. Is that right?
Yes.
So quite different backgrounds, but both very fit.
this is the deciding round coming up.
You know what I think of this game? I think it's great. Thank you. Oh, that's the bullseye one, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yeah, I was thinking of a different show, but that works too.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, there is another viewer request. If you want Nick to
I'll
do
write these down.
any sound effect, yeah.
Was that sorry?
Oh, I did the transition music for Bullseye.
Oh, sorry. You need a board of
David Cooper has a poll on the hashtag BBSDS Twitter feed. What kind of chocolate should I open?
The correct answer is mint, I think. Of those
I
two.
can't see what the options are.
Mint or ginger?
Oh, easily mint, yes.
Oh, okay. You have to do the moo as well from Bullseye.
My walls are quite thin in this new house, and I've had a couple of sound complaints.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't. I hate houses.
What, from next door or from your roommate?
Both.
Oh.
Yes. So I've told them about tonight. They're just going to have to live with it tonight.
Yeah.
But I bet they weren't expecting cow noises.
Meanwhile, Andreas on crate 9. So he's got crate 9 first. He's been 10 on, but it's not looking very good. Not very safe. But I think it's engaged. So he's first to 10.
Yeah.
We try for 11.
That's engaged.
Ooh, stopped at 10.
They're both at 10.
Andreas going for 11.
Oh, Andreas, all he needs is...
He's won. Wow.
Right.
That is it. Well done.
And from 3-0 down, he's now 12-3 in the lead.
There we go. Scoreboard is updated.
Yep, that's looking good. It's about time we went outside, I think, isn't it?
I think it's about that time of night, isn't it? Or maybe it's raining. Perhaps I'm bother.
Game number 6 is going to be our favorite.
Oh no.
It's meant to be raining there. What's oh no, David?
You'll see.
Oh.
Oh.
Game 6. Blamino de Casero.
Hey!
Right, so that means we can do a quiz then.
That was quick.
Yeah.
You knew it was happening. So just
Is he
early.
going to get his red jacket out? It's a big question. Hang on, we will.
It's being brought on, I'm assuming.
Oh, here we go.
Does it mean he wears 2 jackets?
Yeah. So when I was doing
he
research to find, Elton doing a lot of children's programming, basically the German version of Runaround, he has a lot of costumes, and he looks really good in them.
Right.
Take it away, David.
Right, so
All right.
jumping. Just to say for viewers who might be new, But I mean, all considering it's basically a general edge quiz, it's not very interesting. You can't commentate on it. So you've got to do our quiz instead. So come and join our YouTube stream, usually.
So
we're going to see this. Ooh.
Okay.
ooh, there you are. Yeah, I told you it was interesting.
Wow.
Right. So you can see that?
Yes.
Hopefully. So this game is called Sell Excel. So what happens is there are 6 unit trusts, if you like, which, as it happens, just happen to have categories roughly associated with Trivial Pursuit. So you've got sort of blue is stuff to do with geography, and sport is roughly orange, and all that sort of thing. And what you have to do is you have to buy shares in these companies. And to give you a clue, to make it a bit more interesting, you're going to get a clue as to something related to the answer. So that's what those things down the side are. So there's 6 questions to do with Thailand, 6 roughly to do with ballet, 6 to do with dozen, and so on. Now, so we're going to do it so in order. So Nick, Dan, Scott, and the way it works is that if you get the question right, you get the share for free, and if you get it wrong, you have to buy it at the current price. The current price of all the shares, as you see at the top, is 20.
Okay.
The problem is, once you bought a share, the price might go up or it might go down, according to lucky numbers that hide behind those squares. Now, the values of those ups and downs range from -5 to 5, and there's even a minus and plus 7 and a minus and plus 10. So they can vary quite a lot.
Okay.
And I will leave the tactics up to you. And in the first round, you get to sort of basically buy 5 shares each. So there's going to be 15 questions in all. All right. Let's just crack into it, and you'll sort of see how it works.
Okay.
All right. So Nick, you're going to go first. So you name. So you have to sort of name, a bit like Jeopardy. You name like a thing on the left and a company across the top.
Okay. Game Corp Moon.
If you did it the other way around, it would really help me. Moon for Game Corp. Okay. From what material should you make your weapon if you're going to battle a werewolf?
Silver.
Is right. So what happens is you get 1 share, and then that one's gone. So we will see what happens to the price. It's gone down 1. Okay. So that's it. Dan, it's you to pick. Oh, I will warn you, don't spread yourself too thinly for reasons that you'll see in the next round. All right, Dan.
Okay, let's go Thailand Globo.
Thailand Globo. What river forms a natural border between Thailand and Laos?
Great. I can only think of Chinese rivers, so I don't know.
Oh, it's the Mekong. So you still get that share.
I nearly said that.
What did you say? That was Thailand. Yep. So that's gone down 10.
Oh.
Right, Scott, your turn.
I'd like dozen in Sinat, please.
Okay. Your question is: I have done my best to weed out all the British ones, or the one.
Don't worry about him.
What part of the small intestine takes its name from the fact that it is about 12 finger widths long?
The duodenum.
Yes, or duodenum as we would call her. So you got that for free, and it went up by 10. So that's looking good for you. Right, back to you, Nick.
I'll go Magic Game Call.
Magic Game Call. Sure. Your question is: what sport does the Team Orlando Magic play?
Basketball.
Is right. So you get that for free, and it went down -3. Okay. Dan.
Moon and Globo, please.
Sure. Moon and Globo. About how? Sorry. About how many miles away is the moon? Is it 40,000, 140,000, or 240,000?
240,000.
Did that come up in your degree, your doctorate, or something?
It didn't. It came up in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire about 20 years ago or something, and I just remembered it from then.
So you got that right. It's gone down 5 again, and so it's only worth £5 at the minute.
Oh, I see. But my tactic was if I got it wrong, I'd only have to pay 10.
Yes, but it could be worth 0 if it goes back. All right, Scott, your turn.
Let's do Boom and Bust for Globo.
Okay. Which city's financial district has a stock exchange building on Wall Street?
What city?
Yep.
Oh, that would be New York City.
Yep. Simple as that.
Before we continue, Lunar Orga Serum is finished.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I can still crack through this pretty quickly, hopefully. Nick.
I'll have dozen in Globo.
Yep. Sure. What title is held by each of the 12 political and spiritual successors to Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam?
I don't know.
Okay, it's an imam, so you have to pay.
Okay.
You have to pay 9.
Yeah, that's
You
fine.
still get the share.
I
So
could say just was it Der Kran is gate for the next game, by the way.
The Crane.
Oh, a crane. It looks like going outside, so you'll put it on.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
let's go for the
okay,
crane.
Dan.
I'm going to move into sign. Let's go. Sherlock Synat.
Sherlock Synat. Sure. What recreational drug was Sherlock Holmes addicted to?
Opium.
I see. I think that's right, but it says here cocaine.
It was cocaine.
It was cocaine, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
So
40%.
Benefit of the doubt, but that's a good point.
7% solution.
let's see. Hang on. Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, no. Adjudication.
Opium.
I think if both meetings are happy, I'm pretty sure it's allowable.
Well, it says here. Use cocaine and morphine. So morphine is related to opium, isn't it? I think I'm going to say yes to that. So I think it's a badly written question. Okay, so that's correct. And Scott.
May I have Daredevils in Literata?
Sure. You have got. Gosh, that's a funny color brown. What sense does Marvel comic superhero Daredevil lack?
He lacks sight.
Correct. And that changed nothing. Apart from you got the share. Okie dokie. 2 more each, Nick.
I'll go boom and bust game core.
Sure. Which boxing legend filed for bankruptcy in 2003 with debts of $23 million US?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, it was Mike Tyson.
Oh, makes
So
sense.
you get the share, but you have to pay 16 for that. So that you're down to 175. Okay, next, Dan.
Magic Synat.
Magic Synat. What animals were central to the world-renowned magic act of LA-based illusionists Siegfried and Roy?
Cool. Not a clue. But given that they're associated with magic, is it doves or birds?
Nope. No, it was tigers, and one of them got mauled by a tiger. So that's how it sort of became.
I
very
bet he
famous.
wish he had pigeons instead.
I think they're Las Vegas based.
Well, anyway.
Doesn't matter. I'm just kidding. This is what I do.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. That's a Scott.
Freud for Pasco, please.
Sorry, before you continue, did you take 27 off Dan's cash?
No. Yeah, so I'm down to 157.
So what point
153.
I am losing at this point. I don't want that to happen.
Right, Sigmund Freud. Sorry for which one did you
Pasco,
want?
please.
Pasco. Okay, let's do history. What Freudian theory is named after a mythic Greek king who killed his father and married his mother?
Oedipus.
Yes, correct. So you get that. And finally, Nick.
I'll go Magic Media Biz.
Magic Media Biz. Who originally released the song Could It Be Magic in the 1970s, later covered by Take That in 1992?
That was Barry. Oh, Christ. Barry Manilow.
Yes. Correct. Okay.
Phew.
It's gone down to 3. Dan, your final pick.
I'll take magic for literata.
Sure. Okay. What effect is brought about by the magic spell Wingardium Leviosa in the Harry Potter series of books?
It makes things fly.
Yep, levitation. That's absolutely fine by me. So that's one for you there. And Scott.
I'll take Wales in Media Biz Entertainment.
Okay. What New Zealand set 2002 film made its 13-year-old star the youngest ever nominated for a Best Actress Oscar? Ooh, that's a tough question.
Mhm. The piano.
Well, the clue was in the fact it's about Wales.
Yes.
So not many pianos in the Wales. The name was Whale Rider.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that
So
is a good
that cost you 17, but you still get the share. So that's how we end round one.
Mhm.
And things start to get interesting, hopefully, in round two, which we'll do later.
Okay.
Okay.
Exciting.
I can bring up catchphrase.
Let's do catchphrase whilst you're waiting. That's fair enough.
Okay, I shall share my screen.
There
There we are. Can you see that, everyone?
Yep.
I'm just trying to find mine. I've got too many screens. Too many screens. Oh, screen share, screen share, screen share.
It'll be there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm screening. Yeah, right. I'll see that. Yep.
So there you can see, David, the box that I bought
Oh,
from the
right.
charity shop from 1987 with TVS logo on it and everything. I bought the board game catchphrase, and basically it contained lots of catchphrases. I've scanned 50 of them in. I'm going to reveal them. I've covered them up with 9 squares each. I'm going to reveal them. Buzz with any buzzing sound you like, but Nick likes to go like this. It's just wonderful. You get a point if you get it right, but if I've revealed less than half the catchphrase, I'll give you 2 points instead. And so, as an example, this is, I'll do that. And that was a piece of cake. Hopefully, old hat won't come up, because that was that one. So, buzz in when you think you know what this is. That was a great square reveal.
Silent Night.
Oh, one guess, by the way. I know that wasn't a guess. Whoops.
Oh. Buzz.
Nick?
Warmed over.
Correct.
Oh, right.
This is the state-of-the-art 1987's graphics, by the way, from these scanned-in things.
I'm just trying to work out what warmed over means.
Well, if you've done a
Reheated.
dish, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
There is one coming up that I know the phrase, but I don't know what it means. So
I was
will
thinking,
ask you.
what's marmed?
Here comes your next catchphrase.
Buzz.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, I withdraw. Never mind.
Oh, so nothing for Scott there. Nick.
Grand Canyon.
That is correct.
I
Grand
sort of
Canyon.
knew it was coming, but I couldn't work out where the £1,000 where the pounds had come from.
I was thinking it was a key ring.
Yeah, I thought that, or a padlock. Padlock Canyon? What?
Just say what you see, Nick.
Okay. We are back with Schlag and Rob, but we got time for at least one this catchphrase. This is a hard one, I think.
Buzz.
Yes.
Is it lay it on the line?
Yes, it is very good.
Oh, very good.
Right.
Right.
I've missed this opportunity, really, haven't I? What time for one more? Then I think we'll be able to go back to Rob. So here it comes.
No,
Buzz,
Buzz.
That was David.
David.
no place to run.
That is correct. Ding.
What's Mr. Chips doing?
Mr. Chips does appear. He's around. He's also very pink in one of them. He's yellow in some and pink in another.
Sunburnt.
So more catchphrases coming up later.
Okay.
Right now, I'm looking at a crane.
Oh, and David, if you want to give 6 points to Andreas, it makes it 18-3.
Sure, thank you.
I think they're going to have to try and stack these boxes up using a crane.
More boxes.
What if it's Towers of Hanoi style, where it's all like, you have to make a stack of 3, then a stack of 4?
I fear that would take forever. But that being said, that's not necessarily wrong.
No, especially as the Tower of Hanoi was originally meant to take forever.
That's true.
4's a big one. 1, 2, and 3 are small ones, and they've just got to put them on the respective numbered blue plaques.
Right.
And basically, they just get to be in charge of a giant crane.
Sounds like fun. And there's a ladder on top of the 4 for some reason. On the 4 for some reason. What are they going to... It's presumably it's a hook, but what are they grabbing onto in each box?
Just trying to think.
Sorry, sorry.
I was just trying to think of other shows with really unique buzzer sounds, and I can't. Yeah, I know there must be them.
If you know of any unique buzzer sounds, BBSDS.
Yes.
I like the buzzer sounds in Jeopardy.
Oh.
This isn't a buzzer sound, Jeopardy.
Oh, that's why I couldn't think of it.
I want to try to find a way to do the buzzer sounds from the chase, because I actually like the way they've done that.
The sort
In
of
the final.
and a name.
Well, yeah, just the fact that they record the names and that it works that way.
Daniel.
That was very good.
Daniel. Daniel. Scott.
Apparently, they've got the same woman to do it throughout all series. She, I believe, no longer works directly with them, but she still does the sound effects.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they've just got her to read through a dictionary of names now.
Well, presumably they'll have a database. If anything comes up that hasn't unusual, they can do it weeks in advance. I know who's playing, presumably.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, or if you've got your unusual name, don't bother applying because you won't ever get on because they haven't got a name recorded for you.
Oh, we can't have this one. We don't have his name on file.
Okay, not actually. Sorry.
I was gonna say that's probably like the pointless rule on name tag budgets.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the thing. When contestants come on shows, they go, "Oh, can we keep our name tag?" And they have to go, "No, you can't. They're expensive."
How much does a name tag cost?
Well, it all adds up. It might only be a little bit, but it's still, if you're doing 24 name tags a day or something.
They're bespoke as well, which isn't going to...
I think we do let people on Only Connect take their section of named of the strip across the front of the desk home.
I think if they've lost, then they're not used again, presumably.
But I have seen the black lettering being peeled off in the past, I think, so because they do reuse bits of it sometimes. But I think once we had a problem with, I think somebody's name was spelt wrong. So we had to cannibalize the letters from a previous old strip and stick them back on. to try and get the name to be spelt correctly. But they come as like ready-made strips that's sort of been printed onto some sticky back paper, and you sort of rip off the paper, you push it onto the plastic, and then you rip off the backing, and it magically transfers the letter set to the front of the strip. Oh, I see. There's 3 pads, so you just have to get 1 on 1, 2 on 2, 3 on 3. Is it?
Yeah, not actually in. If you're not watching the stream, you're not actually in big cranes. The controls are on the floor, and they have to hook them up by running to the box and then hooking them up when it's
which I thought was quite cool.
Near it. I'm sure you have to unhook it as well. Of course, the fun here is that cranes swing, or boxes swing. So if you want to land it on the box, which is not much bigger than the box they're controlling.
Bit of a tactical error, because he's not left enough slack on the rope to actually disengage the hook.
So that would explain the ladder if you were hooking up yourself.
So Andreas is ahead. He's trying to unhook his first box. Massimo's trying quite hard to get the first box on the platform.
He's not got the swing of it, has he? So sorry.
Well, it's on, but it's half on. So are they accepting that? Evidently, they are. So Frank Bushman is upset. No, they're not accepting it. They're saying do it properly. So that's going to put Massimo even further behind. Oh no, what's happening here?
Not enough slack again. I mean, no part of that box is on the ground, so I would argue it's okay.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
Because if it wasn't on properly, it would tip over. Or Matt Clemson says, "I foresee the knocking of some blocks off of platforms. It would be a shame if they got the idea from Angry Birds."
Yeah.
Could you knock off your opponent's block? Would you have enough room?
I don't think you can. I don't think the crane goes that far. Unfortunately, that would be quite funny.
What this game needs is a beanbag attack.
Yeah. That's a reference to Knock Your Block Off, the 80s kids quiz, which I suspect is most of you are too young to remember.
This is quite a dangerous game, really, given that the amount of... Well, even that hook could knock your head over if you...
They're wearing helmets.
Yeah, even
they're
so.
not heavy boxes, though. If one was go flying somehow...
And from a lighting point of view, quite difficult as well.
Yeah, well, that's why they've got these big floodlights that are they're just pointing in all directions just to give it a chance of being lit.
It's quite a slow game,
Twitter,
isn't it?
hashtag BBSTS. We didn't get to take our Only Connect name boards, but that might have been part of Mr. Connor's new regime. I do apologise. Oh, that's a shame.
Well, I think if you're one of the later teams, you've got more of a chance of it happening. I think in the earlier part of the series, they might be more insistent that it's kept so that they've got... Oh, now then, is this all right?
That Bluetooth is very dodgy.
Bluetooth's just on. It's sort of halfway. It's not falling over. And they appear to be... No, it's gone with it. Yes, no, yes, no.
Well, it looks like they've said yes, it's okay, as long as it stays on.
Yeah.
It's not touching the ground.
Yeah. Can you nudge it yourself? Just shoulder charge it?
I hope they're wearing steel cap toes, or whatever you call them, steel toe cap boots.
Yeah, it's actually quite hard getting the 4 words in correct order for steel toe cap boots. I've tried it myself, and occasionally I'll get it completely wrong. Steel cap toe boots isn't quite correct, unfortunately.
Boot, toe, cap, steel.
Yeah.
We don't use the term cap. We just call them steel-toed boots.
So that'd be much
Yeah,
easier,
probably.
really.
Yeah.
Andreas is half box ahead at this point. I suspect you can probably give this game to him now, but we might be here for 5 minutes whilst we sort this. Let's got his own box off now. Master not quite. It's on. It's on. It's on. It's on. It's on.
No, down. It's not. Stop.
Drop it. There we go. Oh, yeah. I got like balancing on top of 1 and 2. That box, isn't it? There we go. Yes. Stop. Stop. Yes. Good enough. He squats but slacking the rope again. There's run back. There we go. Oh, no.
No, that's the wrong button.
Oh, dear.
So, of course, number 4, when they get to it, looks a lot bigger.
Yep.
So, it may be more difficult.
I'll explain the ladder. You have to actually get up on top of it to put the hook on. Andreas here trying to control a swinging block onto its third plinth. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Still swinging just a bit too violently. I don't think he's helping, actually, by trying to control the swing by doing it the other way. I think he's actually making it worse.
I'll just slam it down.
Yeah.
That's not do. I think that's correct. Just time
The
it.
problem is that if
Fine.
it's swing left and right, it's very hard to judge that.
It might be difficult from your position where you're situated, but
Even if you slam it down right next to the block, then you've taken out a lot of the momentums.
yeah.
Yeah. You almost want to drag these. That's the thing that kind of keeps the swing down. If you don't, if it's not yours, that's what I would do.
I've had a request for a turnabout buzzer sound. It was sort of well, that's all swingy, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Oh, Turnabout was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. This is a big fella.
Turnabout, of course, employed someone to create ripples in the pool in the centre.
Yes.
That's another great game show employment.
Mm.
Oh, they've got a GoPro on the hook. Good.
Well, there seem to be some video feeds next to their controllers, so they can look at what's going on.
So where do they put it though? The fourth one.
There's a big fourth block on the side to the other side where they're standing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Whoa. You wouldn't like that coming towards you, would you? Well, that is a big daddy, that one.
It's probably 2 meters by 2 meters by 2 meters, something like that.
Yeah. Wow.
Applause from the audience that the crane works.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
it's in the
great.
right position, but needs to push it along a bit.
All right, now best of 5. So
Oh, crikey.
Oh, I see. There's just a lot of swinging because it's so. Oh, not only is it big, but it's come all the way swinging round. There's a lot of kinetic energy still in it.
This is where you just put it on the ground, wherever it is. Get some of that momentum out of it.
I think he's got it slightly too.
Too
Oh.
near.
Yeah, it's now hit the edge. That actually helped.
Okay, it's stopped momentum. But the thing is, if it stops on the edge but doesn't turn off the moving, it'll make it worse when you get it back. If that makes sense.
Nick's suddenly an expert in
I'm
crane
actually
moving.
qualified in cranes. I'm not really.
Head in the clouds, maybe.
It's on. It's half on.
No, surely
It's
not.
not really. Oh, that's better. Oh, too far. And whilst this is happening, Massimo's caught up almost. No, it's box four is on. But okay, you didn't actually have to unhook it as well, which is probably just as well. That might have been quite dangerous. It was on very well. He has one. Andreas Wolf is our champion.
25 plays 3.
Return about the timer sound, please. When something like doodling. What was it? I forget.
Yes, that was about right. Yeah. Doodling. Something like that, yeah. It's quite hard to do, isn't it? 25.
I've also been asked for the BBC Sound Buzzer Circa Takeover bid, and I cannot remember what that sounds like.
Ooh.
I might have been beaten here.
Are they going back inside now?
I think there's normally 2 games outside, so probably the second one
Yeah, but why are they doing a link to the car?
because they want to sell some money or make some money.
Sell some money.
Buy £10 prize for £10.
Yeah, if you want Scott's £10 prize, what time is tonight's winner going to be declared in UK time? Hashtag BBSDS. You can change your time up until in the game 9.
I've just changed it to make it later, and I'm instantly regretting it. I might have to
Change it back.
change it back. Yes, which I can because it's not game 9.
I think it was game 7, wasn't it?
That was. So we're going into
That
game
was
8.
good.
So someone's running out soon. You want to change your bed?
Because at the moment, 25 plays 3. We're still only guaranteed game 11, I think.
Game 8. Beach volleyball. Elton pointing out how sexy it is. Elton about tried to blow his air horn, but so good.
The whole night's got like that. Yeah.
Okay, going to a break. So, where are we? What is this?
It could be a short break. I don't know.
The 7 I'll vouch for some sort of game. Okay, we're on a break. So, do you want round 2 of David's thing?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
We've caught him on the hop.
Where have I put the damn questions? Yeah, there they are. Right, yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Am I presenting to everyone?
David is. That's good.
So,
I think.
there we go. Right. So, I said don't spread yourself too thinly. So what's going to happen during this round of 24 questions is this. So at some point during the round, one of the companies were going into dividends. So if you own, say, 3 shares of that company, you're going to get a bonus of plus 10. If you only own 1 share of that company, you'll lose 30 from your cash supplies. So obviously, and only each company will only go into dividends once during the next 24 questions.
Okay.
All right. So I'm trying to work out which way to do these. Whether I should do these on the buzzer or whether I should do it as a. No, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do it the way I was hoping to do it and see if this works. So Dan, you're got the least cash at the minute, so you can decide which question we have first.
Okay. Let's go with dozen literata.
Okay. So what you can do is, if you get this right, you can get that share for free, and if you get it, or if you prefer, you can sell any of the other shares that you like at the current market rate, if because you might want to get rid of one for some reason. Okay. So Literata dozen. What did my true love give to me on the 12th day of Christmas?
That's 12 drummers drumming.
It is correct.
Hey.
So you get that for free, and already there's a dividend for Synat. So Dan, you've got 2 shares in that, so you actually managed to lose 10. And unfortunately, Scott, you had 1 share, so you lose 30. Okay. Anyway, never mind. So now, Dan, what happens with this round is you can get control of up to 3 questions. So that was your first question, so you can choose the next one because you got it right.
Okay. Let's go Wales literata.
Wales literata. Okay. In what novel is a nuclear missile turned into a sperm whale?
What? Moby Dick?
Nope. It's
No.
the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Wow. Okay. That explains why that was such a strange question. I thought for some reason you'd reverse the two and a sperm whale would turn into a nuclear missile or something. Anyway.
So that's that. So we go on to Scott. You can
Okay. I would like. Let's go. Sinet for Thailand. Thailand for Sinet, please.
Yep. Okay. What animal is the symbol of Thailand?
The elephant.
Yes, it's correct.
Mhm.
You happy to take that share, or do you
I
want
will
to...
take that share.
Sure. Okay.
Mhm.
You can do another one.
Boom and bust in Sinet, please.
Okay. Which flower was the cause of a financial bubble and crash in the Netherlands in the 1630s?
The tulip.
Is right. So you get that share. And oh no, Scott. Yes. Well, it's not looking that great.
Oh no! Like I said, I misunderstood the first rule. I'm just going to have fun with this one though.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Let's do. Okay. Let's try Gamecore for Sherlock for Gamecore, please.
Okay. Which of the following sports are not associated with Sherlock Holmes? Fencing, boxing, or rugby?
Rugby.
Is correct. So you get that share, and that's your 3 up. So we go to Nick. Nick is not there. Hello, Nick. Hello, Nick. Where's he gone?
Oh, is his microphone gone? I thought he fixed that.
Oh.
That would be frustrating.
Oh,
We've just got a text from him
it-
saying,
it-
"Hang on."
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's good. That's how clever how it sort of just pops up like that, isn't it? That's a bit different to before. 'Cause it was too easy to miss the.
Yeah, and thank you to Neil, who just surprised me that this reminds him of that's equities, Wang. Just the numbers going up and down, and that I'm okay with that. Is round 3 number, Wang?
Yeah, no, we can't hear you, Nick. I'm afraid.
I mean, we can answer your questions for you if that's any help.
You're on mute for some reason.
Yeah, you are muted.
Okay.
So I wonder if that's. Well, you're not muted now. I still can't hear you. Oh, this is annoying.
And they have tossed back to the setup of volleyball.
Okay, well maybe we could just look at that for now. We'll sort this out and come back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll just do this for now.
Yep, 25 plays 3. Beach volleyball. Don't know what they're playing to.
Mhm.
So beach volleyball is normally 2 people, so I'm assuming this is a smaller court to accommodate 1 person.
Oh, that's right.
You might be surprised to know that the difference between the beach volleyball court for 2 people and a normal volleyball court for 6 is not actually that different.
A volleyball court is very crowded.
Yeah. They're not actually that different. They're only like a meter different or something.
And if you haven't seen it, please watch Scott Sterling, one of the best volleyball and soccer players ever.
Oh, you've made me drop all my notes, all my only connect notes, having that giggle. Just I thought of an only connect question, so I got my only connect book out and I'm writing it down.
And
Andreas doing the flourish of spinning the ball in his hand and then clumsily dropping it on the floor.
As one does.
Yeah.
Train going past in the background. I assume Nick's still having microphone issues. That is annoying for him.
Mm-hmm.
But hilarious for us.
Oh, absolutely. That's okay. And like I said, it is just the sign of how this day has gone. That's kind of the thing. But we will persevere, and Nick will return, and we are still going to have fun watching.
Yeah, I think that court is quite a bit smaller than a usual 2-player one.
Yeah. Well, it's inset from the standard volleyball net. It's definitely narrower.
Yes, that would be a giveaway, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. It looks like a smaller net, though.
It does.
Those sort of aerials have to line up with the side lines anyway, because that's part of the rules, really. Oh. Okay, that didn't go well. Was that serve?
Mm-hmm. So, will Elton get a replacement air horn by the end of this game?
When does your competition close? Is it the end of Game 9?
At the end of Game 9, yes.
Okay. I'm going to wait until the last minute to... I was never any good at volleyball.
Oh, there, got a volley set going.
Wow. That's a pretty good point.
Yeah.
That's well played.
Good work from Andreas there. If that landed in, oh, it didn't. Never mind. So they get 2 touches before they have to hike it back over.
Yeah, 3 touches total.
Unless they have a block, in which it's 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, these sidelines have been specifically arranged to be at a height so that they can catch their foot, trip, and land face first into the concrete.
That is slightly ironic.
So, what was the weather condition? It was like raining earlier?
It was definitely raining earlier.
Okay.
I saw the radar or if it isn't raining now, I mean, the floor looks damp there. If it isn't raining now, it is about to.
Yeah.
Oh, what a save!
Oh, great point.
Oh.
Now, Massimo's been given the point, though, still. Why? Was that not treated as a... not sure what happened there. I think they maybe sort of thought one of those touches was a bit of an illegal kind of push-up rather than a proper volley.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, it was a shame. Oh, now Andres is... What's going on here now?
Okay.
No, Massimo was given it. No, Andreas was given that point for some reason.
Intriguing.
When you do a volley with your hands, it can't be kind of like a sort of a lazy palm up. It has to be like at the fingertips, a nice sort of crisp push. You can't sort of cradle it in your hands and sort of change direction. It's got to be just an instantaneous pop.
And Twitter, I think Twitter also points out, under no circumstances can you touch the net. And I think he may have brushed it in that long volley.
Oh, really?
Which makes sense. You can't touch the net. I mean, that would be weird.
You say they haven't got a replay of that though, if that was the case.
Just trying to think, are there any sports in which it is legal to touch the net?
Football.
I guess, yes. Certainly not things like badminton, tennis, squash. Doesn't have a net, so we'll ignore that one.
Basketball, not really. No.
Oh, wouldn't that be mean if you did a slam dunk and you touched the net? Yeah.
Well, you would sort of knock into it a bit sometimes.
Oh yeah, sorry. You can't. The defenders can't. There would be goaltending, and you can't do that in basketball.
It's one of those.
Nick's just said he's got to quit and rejoin, which would probably stop this call. Maybe not. I think it's actually working. Hi, Nick.
Hello.
Hello.
There we
Can
are.
you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Hang on, that might actually be my video camera.
Yes, it was.
My-
It was.
But can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear you
we
loud and
can.
clear. Yes.
Okay, well, we'll do it that way then. How exciting. I think I don't know, I haven't got the opportunity to leave or anything, so when this is going to be very exciting when it finishes. I don't think I can choose who to oh, hang on. I'm going to try something. If not, oh, you can hear me. Yep, speakers.
Yeah.
Now, why can I not get sound of television?
Matt Clemson says a sport in which you can touch the net is fishing.
Ah, very clever.
This is quite a good game of volleyball. So usually these sort of things are something to nothing, but
Yeah.
these guys are both pretty good.
Okay. The issue I've got is I can't present to everyone.
Okay.
I don't think, unless if I go through YouTube. What happens then?
Well, is it possible that what's happened is one of us has taken over that ability somehow? What are the Grace and the Good people seeing at the minute on Google Hangouts? It's my screen, isn't it?
Yeah, but your string, yes. So we have something, but it means that everyone else had suffered might have issues.
But if I then click on their name, doesn't that then present their screen to everybody?
Sure.
I mean,
No,
No?
it doesn't present, no, because there's a little up arrow icon, and that's what's actually projecting out to the live stream.
No, that up arrow just means that you're screen sharing.
Yeah. Okay.
So there should be one from me now, so I've just done a screen share.
Well, that's a side arrow.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
So
Isn't this
up arrow means
wonderful,
broadcasting
ladies
out.
and gentlemen?
Yeah. So what's happening is because it's an up arrow, I am the one that's presenting to everybody.
Mhm.
Until if I stop that, then Nick will then get the ability to then present to everybody.
Not sure will.
Somebody will.
Well, anyway, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll work it out as we go along. I'll try and sort it.
Andreas wins 59. Blimey. 40 plays 3.
We're rattling.
Oh no,
through.
hang on. 8. I added on 15. 33
Oh.
plays 8.
It's 8.
No, 3. Ah! It's all the threes.
All right.
So, are they going to go back in?
I presume they did their 2 outside games.
Have they sometimes done 3 outside? I don't know. I think they have once or twice.
Probably.
But it must be time for something or other.
Oh,
I would
Nick's
either do the musical
disappeared.
break or the pie chart's got to come up at some point.
Hello, you've got me again.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Good,
your
I have
webcam.
done it. I'm back in charge.
Yes.
I basically went back through YouTube. I can resume it from YouTube. That's fine. We're sorted. Panic over.
Well, we can continue with the quiz now because it looks like we're going into a break.
Right. So, quiz.
I'm sorry. I've been having mic finishes all evening. I don't know. I think my dodgy USB connection somewhere. I don't know where it is from. But it doesn't matter, viewers, does it? Because you're watching that and this. So, you know.
Okay, Nick, you to pick a question.
Okay, I was going to go for Sherlock Globo.
Sherlock Globo. Okie. Which British moor did the Hound of the Baskervilles haunt?
Oh, Bodmin.
No, it was Dartmoor. So that's
Oh, of course it
going
was.
to cost you 10.
It cost me 10, but at
yeah.
the same time, it means I'm about to take 20 less of a hit if it comes after dividend at this point. So
Yep.
that's a strategy.
Yep, strategy. Right, so we move on to Dan.
Magic with Globo, please.
Magic. Okay. What was the first country outside of the US to open a Disney Magic Kingdom style theme park?
Oh, it's going to be France or Japan. Let's go with France.
It was Japan.
Oh!
So that costs you 8, I'm afraid. Okay, Scott.
I'd like to do Daredevil's Globo, please.
Uh-huh.
Don't I have 2 shares in Globo?
Maybe I've changed one. Not the other, yeah. Who set the 2004 record for the fastest crossing of the channel? That's the English Channel in an amphibious vehicle.
Jeremy Clarkson.
Not far off. It's Richard Branson.
Okay.
Okay, so that hasn't changed anything. It has cost you £4. Okay. Nick.
I'll have Moon Media Biz.
Yep. What oddball comedian is the subject of REM's Man on the Moon?
Andy Kaufman.
Correct.
Wow.
So you get that for free, and it's actually worthless, but you get the share.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go for Dozen Media Biz now next as well.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Because even if you get it wrong, you're still going to get it right. So,
we hit a format
bug.
Well, let's do it anyway.
But
Okay.
you get more in the dividend. So.
Yeah, that's my point.
Oh, yep, that's fair enough. Media Biz does. Is that right? Media Biz doesn't.
Media Biz doesn't.
What were the Dirty Dozen in the eponymous 1967 film? Cowboys, criminals, or commandos?
Oh, they're Cowboys.
No, they were criminals. So 12 convicts sent on a suicide mission during World War II.
That makes more sense, to be honest.
So you still get that one, but it costs you nothing. But it does mean we move on to Dan.
Let's go Wales and Globo. I'm hoping the answer is Wales.
In what waters would you find a beluga whale?
The Arctic.
Correct. Yes, you get that for free.
Beluga caviar.
You get that for free. And now Literatus is now paying a dividend, right? Dan, good news. You have 3, so you get a plus 10. Now, Scott, I don't know how to break this to you.
It's okay.
You still have got 1 of everything. So,
I'm okay with this.
okay, maybe it's a cunning master plan that I'm completely unaware of. So it's a minus 30, I'm afraid.
We've got to cover all the cases.
Yeah, well, absolutely. You never know what's coming up.
SpongeBob for Globo, please.
Yeah, sure.
No one's done a SpongeBob.
What is
question.
SpongeBob's hometown?
Bikini Bottom.
Yes, that's right. So you get that for free, and we've got 1 more pick, I think.
Ballet, please. I don't like ballet or Freud.
For which one?
Globo, sorry.
In which country was ballet dancer Carlos Acosta born in 1973?
I don't know, but I'm going to have to guess Russia.
No, it was Cuba.
Oh, wouldn't have got
that cost you 4, but you still got the share. It was 106. Right. So Scott's your turn.
Let's try this strategy. Moon Signet.
Moon Signet. What planet in our solar system has the most moons?
Jupiter.
It's correct.
Good
So you
work.
get that one for free. And right, Nick, you've got a plus 10 on that dividend, and Scott, well, your strategy is paying off.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you can keep going.
Wales, Synat.
Whales, Synat. What whale is the world's largest animal?
The blue whale.
That's correct. So you get the free, and your next choice, last choice.
Daredevil, Synat.
Oh, it's at the top, right? Sorry. Eco-adventurer David de Rothschild built a 60-foot catamaran from about 12,000 what?
Coconuts.
That's a good try. It was actually plastic bottles.
Ah, okay.
So you get that share, but it cost you 22.
That's okay.
So you're down to 59. Now, if you start running out of money, you're going to have to sell something instead of getting the share.
That's okay.
Right, so that's your 3 turns. Nick, your turn.
I'll go with, Freud Globo.
Freedom from there. Freud Globo to finish that category. What city's Freud Museum showcases his couch?
New York.
No, it's actually in London.
Hmm.
So that's that, and that's that sort of category finished. You can go somewhere else now for 2 more questions.
I got it
Oh no,
wrong.
that's your ending your turn. Dan, it's your go then.
Let's go. Where am I going to go? Let's go. Synat with Freud.
Freud's Synapse.
Freud, Synat, sorry.
Yep. Freud's first academic paper extolled the virtues of what now illegal stimulant?
I'll guess opium again. I don't know.
No, this time it is cocaine. So that cost you 26. Freed. And now we've got dividend over here. Well, now we've got some scores going. Right, Nick has got 3, so that's a plus 10 for him. Dan's got 6, so that's plus 50.
Thank you.
And Scott has only lost 10 this time, so we're getting there. We're getting there, Scott. Right.
We're getting there.
And there's 6 questions left. I think you've got all more picked down.
He got it.
You got that right. So you choose Scott. Sorry.
Okay. Ballet Synat.
Ballet Synat.
And I think we come back to music on the Schlagden Rab. So we've got
We have.
That's it, sorry.
So,
Which ballet move was inspired by a leaping cat?
Pass.
Okay. Think of French. It's called chat. In French, pas de chat.
Pas de chat. I was thinking I couldn't get pirouette out of my head.
Okay, so that's cost you 33, which you really didn't really have.
That's okay. Please sell it. Yes.
So next time you're definitely going to have to sell something, okay? Because you're in negative numbers. Okay. So but this, Nick, your turn.
I'll take Dozen Game Core.
Kitiki. Yep, that's still there. Well, who is affectionately known as the 12th man in football and American football?
The Crowd.
Yes, that's right. So you get that for free, and that's gone down 10, unfortunately. That was a big loss.
Yeah, I've seen where this is going. I might as well continue it now. I'll go SpongeBob Game Core.
SpongeBob Game Core, yep. By the way, all these values are picked at random by a random generator. It's not just me. What sort of creature does SpongeBob love to catch in his net?
Oh, I don't know. Snail.
Nope, it's jellyfish. That cost you 6. But not too bad, really. Okay, 3 left, so it's Dan.
Boom and bust literata, please.
Okie dokie. In which classic novel of the Depression is Tom Joad one of the main characters? Tough one.
The Great Gatsby.
Good try. It's The Grapes of Wrath.
Oh, okay.
That's cost you 26 for that one share. Feed. And there's 2 questions left. Scott, your turn.
All right. Do I sell now or at the end of my turn?
No, you have to pick a question for the right to sell something else.
Okay.
So you can
I'll
get rid
go
of
for-
something you don't like if you want.
Yeah. Can I pick a category and then sell a different category?
Yep.
Okay. All right. SpongeBob Signet, please.
SpongeBob.
Clever.
Yeah, see, there is tactics. There is tactics. Where's the SpongeBob one? Sign out. What sort of creature is SpongeBob's best friend Patrick?
He's a starfish.
He is indeed.
Oh, yeah.
So you can sell something else. What do you want to sell?
I'd like to sell Literata, please.
Right. So you sell your 1 shirt in Literata and you get 30 back.
Mhm.
That's how it works.
Which I will spend on that dividend that just popped up.
And right. Yes. So Nick's got 3. He gets plus 10. And yep. I'm afraid that's like that. That's gone back again. Right. And there's
Yep.
1 question left. And so it's you for again, Scott.
Okay. Let's do a cheap one. Sorry, boom and bust, media biz.
Movement bust, media biz. Okay, which is that one. Which duet between Peter Sellers and Sophia Loren has the chorus "Boom Booty Boom"?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
It was a sort of a comedy hit. I think it probably was only in the UK called "Goodness Gracious Me."
Okay.
So you get that one, but it cost you 3.
And I'll sell a passcode to make up for it.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you got to sell something coming new. So that's 19 back
Mhm.
you get. Right, that's that. So Nick's in the lead, 109 cash. But it also depends, of course, on the prices of the shares and what they're going to do in the last part of the round, which we will come to in a little bit later.
Well
Well
tossed.
timed.
It could still all change.
I think it might.
All right.
So this is game 9.
Mhm.
According to Rotor, it says what doesn't fit, so it's odd one out.
Oh, okay.
Although I think odd one out is a bit. I always think of. I never like odd one out quizzes because I go, well, it could be this for this reason, or it could be this for this reason, but I'm sure there'll be much tighter rules with this. We shall see. Like, which one of these is not a starfish, for example? 4 pictures of Patrick and a picture of a hen, for example.
Yeah, it's tough. I like the picture one, and I can just hear 20 people squinting their eyes as they try to figure out what pictures.
Oh, okay.
It's free. No, yeah, free's not
yeah.
in Sesame Street.
He's in Muppet, not a Sesame Street, is that right?
I assume this is a Beispiel.
Yes. Yes, Suit is the Muppet Show, and you have a free Sesame Street. Well, I suppose Kermit Frog is Muppet Show as well.
Yeah, he's Muppet Show. He's not really Sesame Street. It's one of those complicated licensing deals.
But it looks like there's proper questions coming up. Rotor says, question 1, inventions of the 20th century.
Ooh.
Which I now have to mentally work out the 20th. That's one of those things. I always go the wrong way in centuries and years. 1900s.
The light bulb, surely. I don't know, actually. He's gone for the Rubik's Cube, but he's not. He's gone for light bulb.
Just
Yes, light bulb was in the 19th century. First point for Massimo.
first to 5. Question 2. Actors in Das Boot, which of course they call The Boot in Germany.
I couldn't answer this one.
I couldn't identify the people in that photo. Those photos. It's not a movie I've seen.
I actually did watch it when I was at university.
Yeah.
It is quite a gripping film, actually, or series.
Isn't it quite lengthy?
Oh, yes.
Okay, which of these is not something? If I had to guess, 2, the potato.
Well, is it to do with fruit or vegetable?
It was a cucumber. Or was it marrow?
Zucchini,
Zucchini.
Courgette.
courgette.
German chancellors.
Hmm.
I'm not going to guess on this one.
Well, one looks a bit like George Bush.
Number 4 looks like a chemistry teacher who used to frighten the heck out of me.
Yeah. Well, it was number 1, as I thought.
Number 5, Pokemons. This should be a fun question.
I wish I could see it. I'm buffering, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
I'll be back with you in a moment.
They're just going to come up with names or pictures.
The audio quality between us is noticeably better today.
Oh.
Do you not notice it?
It must be number 4.
Is it because you're in
Yeah.
a different place, Dan? Is this the
I'm
first
not.
time you've been streaming from that location?
No.
I mean, yeah, 3 are starter Pokemon, and 1 is very much not a Pokemon.
I recognised a Bulbasaur and a Pikachu.
hmm
I can't remember what the other one was.
Squirtle.
Same to you.
Some footballers.
Football World Champions 2014.
Well, they're all wearing the same thing. Three all. National flags. So, have they digitally altered one or something?
What's bottom right, surely?
Yeah, but number 4.
Georgia is a red cross.
No, it's 3.
Hmm.
I think 4's something like Georgia or something.
Yeah.
Is that red? I thought it was like green to me. It's a funny colour.
That's definitely red.
Oh, you
Okay.
did say bottom left anyway, didn't you?
So anyway, the bottom left is Ukraine. It's upside down, isn't it? It shouldn't it be white?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ukraine's blue and yellow.
Oh, well, maybe that's the reason why it's wrong then.
I'm looking it up.
Apple products. Oh, this will go in a second.
2.
No, 2 is.
Oh, no.
3 is a Wii U.
3 is a Wii U. Yes, sorry. I thought 2 was an Echo. Emma's an Echo. But, no.
It's the tower thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Finally.
Gosh.
Points.
The flag was either Finland upside down or Bavaria. So, oh, that was fun.
I've played that before, I'm pretty sure. I've just noticed what the scores are. When that happened? 33-12.
Well,
Wow.
that is the end of game 9. So I am closing off the.
No.
Okay,
Give me
you
5
get 30
seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds from now to submit your revised guesses for when this is going to end.
I mean, it's not like I had enough notice.
Yeah, look at that. We were
Game 10 is
so much
speed
on that. Okay, so when will this end? I will take guesses for a few more seconds, and then we will see how it plays out.
There we go. Whilst you get those guesses in, we're moving to a staging area by the looks of it. And it looks like they've got some cues or something.
Well, sorry, I just noticed there's the exciting basketball hoop from earlier.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes.
Cues
Very
on the
exciting.
left-hand side, so maybe there's some pool later.
Mm.
There's an exciting look behind the scenes there of all the kind of like mops and buckets and cloths and things they have ready to sort of deal with any sort of spillages or other incidents.
Ooh, we
German
go into
planning.
the side studio.
Ah, wow. This looks cool. Oh,
We've played this before.
yeah. And they didn't do very well at this either. You've got to remember a long number, and then you've got to
Oh yeah.
run from number to number to type it in, basically.
Cool.
Although
set
they had a
for
very
it.
cool isolation booth.
What a set, though. That's lovely.
Yeah, that stuff that's around the outside looks like brick is actually plastic.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's very clever stuff. It's the same stuff they use on MasterChef. MasterChef looks like it's sort of set in a castle at the minute, the British version. If you touch it, it's just plastic.
let's see, just. Oh, David and Nick, if you want to participate, you can also put your times in there too.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Okay. Are we? I think it's. You shall say when it is officially closed.
Yes, and I'm going to post my numbers, my analysis on there. So
Okay. I just really want that telly that they've got at the back there.
It's not bad, isn't it? So I get 5 minutes to try and do as many sequences as I can, basically. So some people are very good at this. Some people are rather less good at this. Watching someone who's less good at this is not very exciting.
I
Yeah,
favour
turns
the
out.
dancer because the dance person has to memorise moves and choreography. A handball player, maybe not. I don't know.
So we're just trying to, I think, just asking questions at this point. Rasmo does not seem thrilled throughout this game, to be honest.
yeah. Okay, and going back to just trying to put everyone's Twitter names, which is very small on my screen.
Right, Andreas is going first. Massimo is going into the booth of doom to isolate himself from what is going on outside. He can't see anything. He can't hear anything. He's taking. I've always taken his shoes off there for a second. Couldn't work out. There is a light. There's a desk lamp in there. That's exciting. He's taking his shoes off. What's he doing that for?
He's putting on a different set of shoes, like probably some trainers or something.
Oh, okay, well, that makes perfect sense, actually.
Save some downtime later on. Right. And
Okay. So Andreas to go first. Last time the sequences are quite long, so it'd be interesting to see what they 5 to begin with. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, not hard.
Yeah, there were a lot of geometric sequences, which should help.
I think this
Oh,
is
it's the Beispiel, yes.
satisfying sound effect there.
It's a good sound. Shump.
All right, that has to go into your repertoire.
Mm.
Ah.
Along with
Yeah. If you're waiting for the You Bet failure sound, by the way, there's a good chance that after Massimo's go, you'll be getting it. So keep watching.
or success,
my
I
goodness.
guess, depending on how the second person does.
Crikey. 7172 732 75. Okay, it's not too bad.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, this game's just so aggravating, to be honest. Oh, was it wrong way? Oh dear. 1982198419. How do you remember that one?
With 1982, 1984.
Oh yeah, 19. Yeah.
Oh, 118933.
So I wouldn't have spotted that Nate in the moment.
No.
Ooh,
What's next?
correct. 8163264128. How do you remember this?
By the shape on
16,
the floor.
32, 64, 128.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah. But that's the game. You have to figure out how you're going to memorize this.
Yeah. But the point is, I think if they've deliberately chosen the numbers to be memorable like that, and that's clever. I like that.
Mhm.
Rather than just a random string.
I think he's worked it out now.
Which means that this game. Oh no, he's not. Has he remembered it? No, he's. Yeah.
Oh,
He's right. Ooh.
This game
was
is not just physical.
Ah.
This is mental.
What's the double of 64? You can do this.
I'm a bit ahead of you. You're going to like the
Just
next
fine,
one, I
yeah.
think. Yeah.
I haven't spotted the pattern yet.
It's pi, but the first 2 digits reversed.
No.
No.
3.141792589 is pi.
No, 3.14159.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So what
perhaps,
is the...
perhaps someone got pi wrong. Well, he's got half it, right? Oh, wrong.
It's a pattern on the floor, I think.
Yeah, it's a triangle. These are triangles. 134, 179, 2589. Those are 3 triangles on the floor.
Yeah, so it is. But I'd never see that immediately. Always.
Now that's interesting. You can't do the same digit twice in a row.
If you don't know, you want to get. He's
It's
right.
fine. It's fine. Go on. It can't.
That's thrown him.
No.
Yeah. Uh-oh. There you go. Okay.
Yes, very good. 61, 67, 64, 61, 74.
Yeah.
Sounds
It
like
would
a
be
tennis
nice-
score.
Does actually do it.
Yeah.
Though it
That's
isn't.
how. Yeah. It would be nice if they could keep the graphic up and just remove the digits, just so that you know where you are in the number, because that would avoid the double hitting and all that.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is just a pattern one, isn't it?
Yes. Quite a nice pattern, actually.
Oh, you got it wrong.
Oh. Oh, he can't. He's thrown by the ending. Oh,
Come on.
yes. Okay. 923, 923, 923. That should be easy. Can't remember the last numbers of his question.
It's just that last little trick. 30 seconds. He's going to have to get a move on.
Nine, 2, 3. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can do it if you're quick. 10 seconds. 5, 2, 3. Oh, quickly. Yes. Just in. Time up.
97643. Oh, what? That's a horrible last one.
Oh, so it's a palindrome, is it? No,
No.
it's not, is it?
Nine,
What's the
seven,
trick
six.
there?
It's just the just running 976431467 So you just have to run horizontally across the numbers.
So it just misses
Oh,
out.
right,
It misses out 8, 5, and 2.
So you just have to run all the way across. That's the. You'll probably not get to this point. This will exhaust you if you're not tired already.
That's fun. I like this game.
Yeah, I like being able to the challenge of identifying these mental puzzles while your brain is half starved of oxygen. Are they going to lock in the contestant during the commercial break?
I don't think so. I don't think I suppose goes to break at this point, actually.
Yeah.
I've had requests for run the risk buzzer noise. It went oomsh. Like that. Oomsh.
I'm going to make that my mobile phone ringtone noise.
Do it.
Message received. Boosh.
Oomsh. I can't do an impression of Shane Ritchie, unfortunately.
Still the only game show I remember where you operated the buzzers with your feet.
Your feet, yeah. You're having a break. I'm going to tell him. Yes,
Although TV Scrabble did involve you doing stuff with your feet as well, I
Yeah.
remember.
is that one of Alan Corran?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very strange.
That was a weird one. And some episodes of Distraction
Yeah,
had
sure.
the weird buzzers. Yeah.
Well, I think we have a short break, so let's do a quiz.
We can do some more catchphrase, I guess.
Oh, Daniel's gone quiet. Daniel's on mute.
Oh. What about...
I can do one.
Yeah, you do one,
Yeah.
Scott.
All right, I'll do one. Let me share this. Let me move the window and share it. Okay, this one's. I actually did this with Dan, so it's not a huge thing if he can't play.
Okay.
Let me make this the right way. So many tabs and so many windows. Sorry. There you go. And share the second screen. Okay.
Oh, we're not seeing anything yet.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, it's just there. All right. So on August 29th, there was an episode of Pointless where the final jackpot question was called The National. The jackpot questions were anyone acting in National Treasure, that's 2004, any of the 39 horses that started the 2015 Grand National, or any National Lottery game show. So here are 16 National Lottery game shows. On the air, 13 of them were announced as pointless. 11 of these 16, 11 are pointless. 5 were not given as pointless. And Richard Osman has worked on 2 of them. Well done, him. So, simple as and Nick, we will do the strict form where you will lose all your points if you get it wrong.
Yep.
And you have to do the sound effect when you get it wrong. So,
Yep. Fine.
okay. So you know that. So what I'm looking for is any of on this board there are 11 pointless answers and 5 answers that are not pointless.
Yep. Okay. So who's going first?
Let's say Nick first.
Okay, we've got your number with Brian Connolly.
Okay, we've got your number. All right, just gotta know what number I have to hit that, and you are correct. And you get points.
Dling. Right around the world.
Okay. Is pointless.
Dling. Millionaire Manor.
Ironically, you're getting points for this.
You can pass it if you want to.
Millionaire Manor.
Okay, Millionaire Manor. is pointless.
Bling. Well, now I'm doubting myself now. The People's Quiz.
People's Quiz is also pointless.
Bling. I'll pass at this point.
Okay. David?
I reckon nobody would have remembered Secret Fortune.
Okay. Well, I like Secret Fortune. But
I
it was
did too.
pointless.
Bling.
Break the Safe.
Was pointless.
Bling.
So 5 were or guesstimation.
Estimation.
See, the only one I've gone for if it wasn't covered up by your camera, your shots down the bottom of my screen.
Oh, I could read
Oh,
off the
that's
last one. Yeah, and that is correct.
Bling. You have when you wish list twice.
Oh, I do. Oh, well, I'll change that. Well, I can fix that.
Just noticed that. Hang on.
I can fix that. That should have been something else, which I will change. Let's see. How do I undo
It's
this?
exciting.
Okay, hold on. It's okay. It's just the feeling of the night, basically. All right, I will change it to this. All right. One moment, and hopefully
Thank
this.
you. It's exciting.
Hopefully nothing will break. And I have to remember all your answers. Okay, 100 to 180. Let's see if this works. Because I have to. Good. You will just share this version. Okay. And it was Nick on 100. Dan, did you want to play?
I've still got wind
Still
dishes
got-
twice.
Yep.
What? Oh, because I have to copy them. Live TV, everybody.
Well, it's like a wiggle. You just got to remember how the wiggle works.
Yeah. Let's see. Thank you.
Well, you could just tell us what the other answer is supposed to be.
Oh, the other answer is this time tomorrow.
Okay, and that's
Yeah, it's almost certainly.
Is it going to be the left one or the bottom one?
It will. No, hold on. Thank you. This is. Now. There we go. That's what I'll do.
Right.
This is the right one. All right. So, thank you. Hold on. It's okay. Nick 100, David at 180, and you had already picked out a lot of these, didn't you?
Yeah. So we've already
So,
picked out Break the Safe,
Yep.
People's Quiz,
Yeah.
Right
Yeah, so
Around the
we'll do
World,
G,
Millionaire
Secret
Manor,
Fortune.
Secret Fortune, Guesstimation, and we've got your number.
and that's it. We've restored the game.
Right. And it's my picking again.
Yes, yes.
This time tomorrow.
This time tomorrow was not given as a pointless answer. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised about it. I'd have gone for that definitely.
Who remembers that?
Oh, tomorrow. Who bloody does that?
I'm just saying it wasn't given as a pointless answer. He read off 13, so
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Okay, right. Let's think about this logically. I'm struggling because surely Summers are in line. Sean Summers is Jet Set. I need to it's still on. Who Dares Win still on. English System Red Alert. Surely Summers Red Alert. Five-star family reunion. This is a big gamble.
it is a big game.
I think it would be right.
Gotta put my thing here. There you go. It is not pointless. I'm sorry.
Minus 10. That bad.
Oh well, I think Red Alert's probably pointless.
I don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah. It was pretty bad.
Sorry.
It was, but it's quite well remembered because they had Lulu on it.
But there you go. It is
Ding.
considered correct.
What was Red Alert?
It was Lulu and two streets battling out to win a holiday or something. I can't remember.
Terry Alderton, and it was
Terry Alderton.
It was a Chris Evans vehicle, wasn't it?
The big sort of final was all the audience pumping up a postman with their backsides.
Well, I can hear the game going back on, so I can switch to that if you want to.
Oh,
go.
he-
Well, that's 5 minutes. It's fine. We always finish this one.
He's running around.
Okay.
I'll try and hurry up. I will say Jet Set.
I feel like confident as well.
Is not pointless.
That's good, because I quite like Jet Set.
Jet Set. So it was quite long running. I'm surprised that was pointless.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, no, it's not pointless. Remember, you're giving the not pointless answer.
Oh, not point. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
So
you want an answer that's pointless. So which of these is pointless?
I'll go for Win Your Wish List.
Wish list.
There's been 2 series of it. Surely that's not pointless. Sure, it's pointless.
There you go. Correct.
Pass.
That's pointless. Okay. Now we see the tactics.
Massimo's just worked out that 64 times 2 is 138.
Oh,
He's not spotted it, I don't think.
No, he has. It just miscalculated.
So 2 right, 2 wrong. 100 points on offer.
1 versus 100.
That is a gamble. That is correct.
Bling. Wow.
And I'll stop there.
Okay, Nick, this is for all of it. 1 right, 2 wrong.
Well, I'm going to have to go with the oldest one, which is Winning Lines, which I think is a shame.
Correct.
Bling.
Well done. And the Who Dares Wins was also not pointless. There you go.
Nice
So
game.
that's the board. That was it was surprising to see how many pointless answers that I could remember. I think when we did this in rehearsal, Dan, you were surprised at winning lines.
I was very surprised at Winning and even more surprised by 1 versus 100.
Yeah, those are 2. I'd never gone for those 2.
Oh, no, I wasn't that surprised with that. I didn't like 1 versus 100. Our version was very joyless.
Well, that's
very
pretty fair.
The US version was fantastic, or at least the first season was,
Mhm.
because the question writing was brilliant. But
Oh gosh, it was hard. Yes,
I thought the format of the American version was genuinely terrible. I like the question writing, though.
yeah, I think I'd agree with you there. I mean, my favourite question was, "Who is president of the United States?" To which the audience just laughed. But then it came up with the one who was the one who was senator of X, or the one who was senator of Y. So it was actually a very, very difficult question.
That's the best way to do it, though.
I absolutely do not disagree with the fact that the questions, 1 versus 100 in America, were good. But there's a weird thing where the harder the game got, the less worthwhile it was taking another question. And that was quite bad, really. And if you're part of the mob, you're being dumped on from a great height by everyone all the time. I don't like that, but I think the reason for being there was not worth it, to be honest. If you had 1 question wrong, you're out immediately. Don't do another recording, you're done.
Yeah.
Massimo is struggling here. He's got 30 seconds. He needs to get 3 more.
We did that on quickly. Please, no, he's not going to do it. So be prepared for the You Bet Losings.
This is going to be good.
The wipeout fail noise is turning into Roland Rat.
Chew! Da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da!
You've been saving that.
But it seemed like a relevant time to do it.
Yeah.
So, Scott, with your slight error of having 2 options the same, David Cooper tweeted saying, I sent a test quiz for a format yesterday with the same multiple choice option twice in one question. It was, what shape is a UK stop road sign? Is it circle, square, octagon, circle, or diamond? Still, nobody got it right.
Oh.
How many people were being asked is the question.
I would have got that wrong as well. I would have thought it was octagon.
For a stop sign.
It is octagonal.
I thought it was octagon.
It just.
Oh, was it?
He must have They must have gone for circle, thinking it's there twice. It must be right.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, here is the pie chart.
My chart
Yay!
showing the last 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Not relevant, really.
Matthew Clemson tweets obligatory moment of silence for the Xbox Primetime 1 versus 100. Which is
yeah.
That was a good
very
either.
good.
Sorry, I enjoyed it, but I didn't think it was that good.
Oh, okay, but apparently it was pretty good.
So are we guaranteed game 13 yet? 23 points gives you 66.
Yeah, which is enough.
60. What's the 61 is the
61. as well.
okay. So we're okay. Gosh.
Unfortunately, that also means that there's no tie possible. There's no way to get 17.
Yes.
Is it not? Oh, the dream is over for another month.
Yep.
Thank goodness.
But it might be an early night. But it looks for the sounds of it, the way it's been going.
Well, as long as it's around 11:55.
Yeah. Game 11.
When I posted this, there's a lot of clustering. So
Pinning blind.
Is it pin with tail on a donkey, effectively?
yes, I think so.
Oh, yes. That's possible. Oh.
I think I've played this game before. I'm sure my name's familiar. It's Corinne.
Oh, I thought her name was Maria.
No, it's Corinna.
Cool.
With her episodic. I wonder how much she's paid for that. I presume she must have another job on production as well. It'd be funny if you didn't.
oh no.
There's a very tiny black dot on a big board.
Oh no.
What have they got to do?
According to Rotura, they will take turns pinning the marker on the wall. Closest to the center wins.
It's literally €100,000 pin the tail on the donkey on live German television on Saturday night. That's what we love a bit of.
So is it a case of they must just walk forward and then wherever they touch, or is it a case of because I've noticed there's sort of pins on the side, as in sort of screw holes, and I'd use that to shore up where I was.
That's getting spun around first.
I would hope.
Interesting, because Andreas is taller, so it's set at that height. Does that make it more difficult for him? He's not walking he's walking to the left, I think, by the looks of things.
Good idea, though.
Small steps, slow and steady.
He's way off. Just an example, or
Yeah. you,
He's missed the board. That's a good start.
yeah.
So hit the board and you win.
he's correctly just running straight forward with his arm outright up, out.
Oh, good.
First point.
Oh, good. It's 5 out of 9. Fantastic.
Yes.
But at least it's a quick game.
At least it's a quick game, yeah.
Assuming you just go for it and don't try strategizing, you're outthinking yourself.
I think that strategy of putting it on your chest and then moving it forward will work, as long as you walk quickly and not sideways.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the producers realise this interview might be finishing a bit earlier than they hoped, and it's been a plug-in for the competition very quickly.
We're guaranteed 2 games, and that's it. So
It looks like this one's going Andreas' way already. It's about to turn midnight in Germany.
Well, if it does go very quickly, then I would have to go give it to No Neat Names Left for his guess of 10:27 p.m. UK time, as closest without going over. It's still in play.
When's the next? I saw the list, but I've forgotten.
Rotura has 11:27.
10:27.
So,
A half hour.
yeah.
It's really safe. We have a break. Do we have
Round 3?
round 3 of
Yeah.
Cell Select Cell?
Right. Let's do that quickly. Finish it off. Let me just sort this out. Got lots of sounds going on in my head at the minute. Right. It's that, that's that, that's that, that's that. Right. So this is round. It's called the Big Sell-Off. So what will happen is you have to sell off the shares for cash, because it's only the cash that you've got in the bank account that's going to matter. So the 20 opportunities to sell shares, but in order to do so, you have to buzz in to have the right to sell a share. At the end of the game, everybody gets to sell up to 3 shares of one company as well for free before we do the final tallies. Okay. So Scott, you're in the least cash risk situation, so you can choose what category we go for. So the questions are just to pick questions. They the values will still go up and down, but you can sell a share of your choice at the end of each correct answer.
Okay. Let's go for Daredevils, please.
And which
Team Corp. Sorry.
Game Corp. Right. What motorcycle? This is on the buzzer, so just shout your name to buzz in. What motorcycle stuntman's first public jump was over a few
Dan.
cars? Dan was first.
Knievel.
Correct. So, what was you want to sell?
May I sell a Literata, please?
Okay, so that gets changed. So you sell Literata for 30. So but that's now. Hang on, let me just undo that. Yes, that's right, because that particular one didn't change. Okay, so you're up to 1, 3, 4, and you choose the next category. Next question.
May I have? Let's go with MediaBiz Sherlock. Sherlock MediaBiz.
Sherlock MediaBiz, sure. Who played on the buzzers? Who played Dr. Watson in the 2009 film Holmes?
Dan.
Yes.
Jude Law.
Correct. So you can sell. What do you want to sell?
Another Literata, please.
Yep. So that's another 30 for you. So you're rocketing up to 164. You can pick again.
Daredevils MediaBiz.
Daredevils MediaBiz. On the buzzers, who has a fan site called www.absolutejackass.net?
Buzz.
Nick.
Steve-O?
No, it's not. Can pass it over.
Dan.
Dan?
Johnny Knoxville.
Is correct.
Yes, the other one.
So what do you want to do?
Can I sell? Just gonna. Yeah, let's sell a Globo.
A Globo 4-6. So that's down
It's
to
only worth 6.
5, and you get 6 points for that. You can pick
Moon Literata, please.
Moon Literata. Okay, just checking it's there. Yep. What color is the room in the classic children's bedtime story Goodnight Moon?
Scott.
Yes, Scott.
Blue.
Nope. Can pass it over.
Buzz.
Yes, Nick.
Silver.
Nope. Do I have a quick guess, Dan?
Red.
No, it's green. The story begins in a great green room. There was a telephone. So that question go, but no change. So who picked that? Was it
That was me.
Yes, so
Done.
you pick again.
Freud, Literata.
Freud, Literata. What is the title of Freud's work on dream theory?
Buzz.
Yes, Scott?
On dreams?
Nope. Pass that over.
I'm going to get myself on a heavy answer, I'm pretty sure.
Nope. It's called The Interpretation of Dreams.
Or dreams.
Okay. You again, Dan.
Thailand Game Core.
Thailand Game Core. That one. Yep. What form of martial arts is the national sport of Thailand?
Buzz.
Yes, Scott.
Muay Thai?
Yes, that's right. Or
Oh,
kickboxing.
of course.
Very good. What do you want to sell?
Oh, of course it is, yeah.
Oh. Sell a sign-up, please.
Okay. Which gives you points. 2, you're up to 35. And you can pick.
Ballet Game Core, please.
Okie dokie. Game Core. That's that, yep. Which Christmas ballet features the Sugar Plum Fairy?
Buzz.
Nick
Nutcracker.
is correct. What do you want to sell?
I will sell a Media Biz.
Media Bears for 21. Okay. So that brings you up to 210, I think. Yes. You can pick.
Game Core Freud.
A game called Freud. Yep. What word is both a woman's undergarment and a mistake that reveals a subconscious intention?
Buzz. Slip.
Scott is
Oh,
correct.
that's good. I couldn't get boob out of my head.
What do you want to do?
Sell sign-up, please.
Okay. So
Oh, for God's sake.
Yes, that's the problem with this game. Everything changes quite quickly. Okay, so you're up to 57.
Mhm.
What do you want to do now?
Wales Game Core.
Wales Game Core. That's the last category. Yep. What spirit is the base for a green whale cocktail?
Buzz.
Nick.
Creme de Menthe.
Nope.
Buzz.
Yes, Scott.
Absinthe.
No. Dan, quick guess.
Gin.
Nope, it's vodka. So, Scott, you can go again.
Wales Pasco, please.
Wales on Pastco. Yep.
Mhm.
And what great creature? What great centre of New England whaling was devastated by a fire fed by whale oil in 1846?
Buzz. Boston.
Yes. Nope.
Mhm.
Anybody else?
Buzz. Cape
Yes.
Cod.
Nope. Do you have a quick guess, Nick?
No.
It was Nantucket. Okay. So Scott again.
Moon Pasco, please.
Moon Pasco. Which astronaut said the Eagle has landed as he parked his craft on the moon in 1969?
Buzz.
Yes, Scott.
Buzz.
Yes, Scott.
Aldrin.
Yeah. Right, what do you want to do?
Sell sign-up, please.
So sign-ups are still doing well on 22, so you're catching up.
Mhm.
29. It's your category choice.
Dozen Pasco, please.
And there's 9 questions left. 4 or 9 choices left before the markets close. Dozen on Pasco. Who started giving out 13 goods for the price of 12 in the Middle Ages?
Dan.
Buzz.
Dan.
Buzz. Bakers.
Bakers is right. What do you want to do?
May I sell one Literata, please?
Yep. So that's 28 for you, and you're catching up with Nick. Remember, it's only the cash at the end that matters, but you do get to sell 3 more shares at the end from one company. 8 more picks, you'll go.
Sherlock Literata.
Sherlock Literata is there, yes. Which Scotland Yard detective appears in a number of Sherlock Holmes stories?
Buzz.
Oh.
Lestrade.
Yes, Scott.
That's
Lestrade.
yeah,
He's right.
I couldn't remember it.
What do you want to do?
Sell one sign-up, please.
So I want to sign that. It's doing well for you. The value of that is still fixed at 22 because all of the ones have gone from that sign up. So that was a good buy. Okay, your pick.
Ballet Pasco, please.
Ballet Pasco. It's getting suddenly popular, that one. Ballet. Which hero of the ancient world's life provides the storyline for a 1956 ballet by Aram Khachaturian? Which hero of the ancient world's life provides the storyline for...
Buzz.
Yes, Dan.
Homer.
Nope. Anybody else? Aram Khachaturian. It's a difficult one. That was Spartacus. That one. Okay, Scott, you can pick again.
Media Biz SpongeBob, please.
Sure. According to the theme song, SpongeBob SquarePants is absorbent and yellow and what?
Buzz.
Dan?
Lives in the sea or lives under the sea?
Nope.
No.
Pass it over. Nobody knows. It's porous. Okay, I think it's back with you, Scott, is it?
Thailand Media Biz, please.
Thailand Media Bears. Thank you very much. In the song One Night in Bangkok, what does one night in Bangkok make a hard man?
Buzz?
Yes, Scott.
Shutter?
No.
I try to remember it. I don't remember very clearly.
Shamed. Guilty. No. Any other? Okay, time.
Very poor. Don't know.
No, humble is the answer. All right, Scott, you can choose again. There's 4 choices left.
4 choices left. Thailand Literata, please.
Thailand on Literata. Go. Who played the King of Siam in The King and I and Pharaoh Ramesses II in the Ten Commandments?
Buzz?
Yes, Scott.
Yul Brynner?
Yes, that's right. What should we do?
Well done.
Sell Media Biz.
Okay. Because that one's... I think it's a good choice because that one's still variable, isn't it? Okay, your choice is 3 choices left.
Boom and Bust Pasco.
Boom and Bust for Pasco. Who received a 150-year sentence in 2009 for running an investment fraud worth around $50 billion US?
Buzz.
Stopped.
Bernie Madoff.
Yes, that's right. What do you want to do?
Sell game. Let's sell GameCore.
GameCore. Okay, it gives you 9, but it clears you out of that stock.
Okay.
So you're up to 130. There's 2 choices left. Your choice.
Sherlock Pasco.
Sherlock Pasco. Which war did Arthur Conan Doyle write a pamphlet supporting British involvement in? Dan.
The Boer.
Very good. I was going to give you some options, but you didn't need it. Very well done indeed. What do you want to do?
Sell. I'll sell a Literata.
Sell the Literata for 18. So, oh gosh, that's getting very close at the top there. So 216, you're in the lead, and it's the last choice. What do you want to do?
SpongeBob for Pastco.
SpongeBob for Pasco.
Because I want to know what history of SpongeBob.
Yeah.
In which year did SpongeBob SquarePants premiere? Was it 1995, 1999, or 2003?
Buzz.
Right, Nick?
2003.
No.
Buzz.
Yes.
99.
He's right.
Hey.
So Dan.
I'll sell a Globo, please.
Sell one of your Globos. Right. So that's 4. You get +6 for that. So you're on 222. Right. Let's do it in order. Scott, you've got. You can sell 3 of one company. What do you want to do?
Sells 3 Synat, please.
That's your Synats. So you only got 2 shares left, and you get +66 on that. So you end up on 196. Nick, you're second. What do you want to do?
I'll sell MediaBiz.
Sell MediaBiz. So you sell just 2 of those. That's all you can do. So that gives you +40. Dan, what do you want to do?
I'll sell 3 Synat, please.
3 Synat. Wow, you're doing really well there. So that gives you 66. And so that ends you up on 288, and Dan is the winner.
Yay!
Almost a 50% profit. That's a good return on investment.
Yeah, given that you started on £200, Scott's only lost 4. Given that he was
like 90, and
yeah, he was screwed by about 4 or 5 dividend negatives. So if it wasn't for those, you would have won. So bad luck. But anyway, I know you were kind of playing along with it. I didn't explain everything in advance, and it sort of was launched upon you a bit. So thank you for being good sports. But
It's a
No.
fun game.
yeah, I mean, I've slightly complicated it. I think there's maybe slightly too many categories or too many lines or something. But I think the basic principle of it is fairly fun.
Mhm.
The fact that the values can go up and down, and there's a bit of tactics to it. But there we are.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for playing along. That was Cell Excel.
Okay.
Yay!
Good stuff. Meanwhile, an actual ruler has come out.
Ooh.
I
That's exciting.
can't. I've not been able to. So I've been logged out, and oh no, hang on. I can log in again.
Okay.
Ignore that.
Okay, I actually had problems getting logged out, so I wound up creating another account. So
Yeah, I'm just getting into ProSieben.
Yeah.
So.
yeah, if anyone
It's
is
fine.
having problems, change the 12 to a 13, and you'll know what that means.
Okay, they have. Oh, okay, that's good. They have a different board for each round,
that's good.
Oh, that's good.
and a different place each round.
That makes some sense.
Although, given the performance in round 1 from Massimo. So, coming up later in the quizzes, we may or may not have some more catchphrase. Hopefully, we will. But I would
Mhm.
very much like to prove to people that the final of alphabetical is perfectly possible if you read the questions quick enough. So, hopefully, stay tuned for that. I've got some for David, and I've got some.
Well,
for
we'll definitely do that regardless of whether there's time for it on the show or
Yeah.
not. We'll do it afterwards because you read the questions
Scott
out,
has
so.
play tested the questions, and no pressure, but he got 24 and 25.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, I mean that's correct. That's not counting time. That's just me knowing stuff.
You know, Andreas is 1 away from winning this. It means next going to be match ball. Yeah, but David Cooper asked, "Do we normally get 3 musical acts as the producer stepped in to give my guess a chance?" No, it's normally 2, but I think it looks like one of the acts has a second go. So
Well, it used to be 3, and then it
Used
went
to be
down
3.
to 2.
Yeah.
But they've just stepped it back up again.
Only 2 acts are announced,
Hmm.
so it's quite possible that someone's had another go. I don't know.
They sometimes have like a surprise third one.
Occasionally,
like was it that comedy, that David Brent character?
yeah, both from German Office. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's very exciting. It looks very close. I think Reds might have that one.
I've managed to refresh the number 12 login and it works okay now.
Yes,
so.
12 still does work. It's just you have to be a bit patient.
Well,
I
it,
actually
it definitely was frozen at some point.
Yeah.
Yes, it froze during the last outbreak. I had to refresh it, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
it actually gave me this account does not work anymore kind of message. So,
Oh, right.
but I have ways of beating that. That's just me.
We should sign up for an account.
Yeah, I have addresses that are separate for these kind of things. So.
Massimo claws on back, but it's not looking good for him, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, wow.
He's just put 1 basically in the center.
Okay.
So basically, all you have to do is feel the knob. Oh, they
That's
took
what
the
you
odd
did.
one out, though.
Ah.
Oh, that's cheating what he did. Which
Yeah,
feel around
that's,
the hole.
Oh,
Feel around and put it in the same hole.
okay.
It's a bit off.
Judge.
He must have surely have had a.
It tapped. He was very close. He was about 2 centimeters out, but then he felt it.
I wonder if he had a little peek in his blindfold or something there. That didn't smell right, that one.
They're having another go at the same one, lots of things.
With a hole already there, of course. So.
Yeah, as long as you don't push.
Wherever it first makes contact, that's where. Oh no, they're changing the board.
I mean, the rule would normally be where your hole is made, but he didn't make a hole. So
Elton judged that Andreas searched for the hole and gave Massimo the point. I think that is the correct decision.
yeah, it's hard to argue with it. So.
Andrea's going first this time. They're the same, not it's a bit higher than the other one, so interesting to see who does it differently. Yeah, very close. Learn its lesson.
Point for Andreas, and now we're at match ball spiel. So I do think Andreas has won the night, but we will see.
You never know. People have come back from winning the last 4 games to win an evening. How you, Dan?
Oh, I see.
Ah.
I was just trying to think. I don't remember this, and then I realised
I
you're
do.
not talking. Yeah, it's one beat the brig all between us.
Right, I'll refresh my streams because I was behind. So, oh, is it? Where is it?
Yeah.
Now putting the pin in a map instead.
Wow, that's interesting. It's an interesting choice. Having 2 games that are sort of the same next to each other. It's gonna be very long. I don't remember an episode finishing before midnight UK for quite a long time.
It's been a while.
Miki03 is voting for something as long as ringing the bowl because they're at 12:12, so they need this to pad out for at least 40 minutes.
You never know. On the one hand, you've got professional dancers who dance all around Europe. On the other hand, you have someone who's played handball around Europe, so it should both be quite good at this.
Yeah,
Where is the Schlag Star Studio is the example.
Can you just touch the floor in that case?
And actually, it's a bit harder because they don't have the country boundaries outlined. Having technical issues.
Yeah, and it's a touch screen. Just drill it into there.
Oh, what?
He's pushing it down. It's going miles away. Oh, when Elton does it, it's fine. It's a magic touch. Oh no, it's not calibrated well, I don't think. I don't think we're all calibrated at all.
Oh wow, it's oh cool. It's one of those games. You have to move the pin around.
Seems to work for Elton though, doesn't it?
I don't know. It seems once push it down, it still doesn't seem accurate.
No, the point. You can just look at the tip of the point and just not hitting the tip of the pin.
This could be fun.
Yeah. Thank God for bike wheels.
Well, Maslow was closer to having these issues. First question. Right, here we go. So Olympic Games. I suppose where did the first Olympic Games happen? I'd imagine. Is it Dierston for the first Olympic spiel? So Greece.
Athens.
Yep.
Elton checking up on Massimo.
Yeah, I do think he's having
Pen work.
issues.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that being
Well,
said,
yeah. Technically, it's to get the point. It's the first old-timey Olympic Games, the BC ones.
Old timey wimey.
Yeah.
This is assuming it was. But was it Athens though? Was it not somewhere else in Greece? Was it not like a different part of Greece or something? I might almost put my pin somewhere else within Greece just to see.
Olympia.
Olympia, Greece.
First point to Andrea. We could all be over the next 5 minutes or so. So there you go. It's first to 5.
Okay.
Where did something to do with Germany, France, and Luxembourg? Where they
Where do
meet?
their borders-
presumably? Where the
What are
points
the
meet?
borders?
Mm.
Yeah, they're borders. It's a tri-point.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
That's why I haven't put the country outlines on there.
That would make
the
it a lot
question
easier.
easier. Mm. I've been to the France and Switzerland crossover. I've been to the point where those two meet in a couple of places at the Alps.
So you've been to the Large Hadron Collider.
I've not. No.
Okay.
Andreas trying to visualize it with his hands, which is a reasonable enough.
Yeah, because you get as many tries until you hit OK, I think.
Sometimes to put a clock on it if everyone's taking too long.
But if his screen's not working properly.
Yeah.
He's asking questions.
If you missed that, he was doing his hand movements, and Elton goes, "That's a dance, yes."
Put the clock on him.
Right, they're both locked in. Andreas not happy. Oh, quite close. But Andreas is closer. 2 points out of 5.
So there's now a conspiracy theory on Twitter that Rotara has done the IT for Schlag Star, broke the touch screen, and therefore stalled it so that he could win.
It's all worth it.
Oh yeah, £10.
Where is the snow cap?
Snow
presume.
cap of what? I'm assuming that's a particular mountain or something.
I'd presume that as well.
Schneekopper. Going to Google that.
It's a mountain in Poland, and I can't pronounce it because those vowels don't work in my language.
It's on the border between Czech Republic and Poland. I assume it's like sort of Aviemore or something like a destination quite popular with Germans for skiings.
And to demonstrate people's ability to name things, it used to be called Giant Mountain, and then Giant Top, and now Snow Top, because people are good at naming things.
And it's a point two.
Third point for Andreas.
Ooh.
Clock's currently saying 11:27.
I'd like to change my guess.
11:27 just puts Matthew Clemson out of it.
Where is the town that port comes from? I think it's port. No, it was somewhere in Portugal, I imagine.
Oporto would be the town.
Mhm.
So that's fairly northern Portugal.
Yeah.
That's right, North Portugal, isn't it?
Yeah. Although you have to know it's in Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to hope you work it out from the name, really. Port
I
is
didn't. Yeah.
good
I
wine.
didn't know until I researched it. So
No? White port. Port is good.
oh, it's tasty.
Well, Massimo knows to look in Portugal.
I couldn't tell you whereabouts in Portugal it was, but I know it's Portugal.
No, it's further south than that. He's currently in Spain.
Yeah, it's also on the water part because of the name.
Mm.
It's kind of.
Looks like a an oh fuck it guess thing from Andreas there. Oh, we're quite similar. And Andreas is one question away from winning 100,000 euros.
We are one question away from the final of alphabetical.
Whilst you do that, I'm going to look up what finishing times Schlag are on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is an article.
Yeah, I know. It's quite handy with German Wikipedia.
So,
Well, if in doubt, everyone, it's always best looking how something works. Look at Wikipedia in the language, in its original language rather than English, and get it translated. Because you'll learn a lot more that way.
Rotorua is currently the current winner of the guessing competition because 11:27 is gone, and he is winning until next guess, which is 11:47 from Matt Clemson.
Oh.
All the Schlagden stars, the live ones so far, have not finished till round 1.
Oh, really?
One their time. So
Yeah,
12
that's true. Actually, I'll be able to check it out just to make sure it's.
Sport question. I don't know where the Champions League final is in 2017. If I had to guess, Russia, Moscow. But then I'm probably confusing that with the 2018 Euros and stuff.
156. Apparently, on average, Schlagden Raab lasted 4 hours 44 and finished at midnight and 59, which would be in German time, so 12:59 here. But the last time it finished before midnight was 2014 December. Oh, I think this is certainly one of the earliest ones. Midnight 46. Midnight 22 was 14th April 2012. So that'd be the earliest one, I think. No, Midnight 3 in 2010. So there have been a couple.
Surely the clock has to come up now.
Yeah.
I'm losing the will to live here. Oh. Cardiff? That wasn't
Wow.
Cardiff.
In 2017.
No, but like the pin was like somewhere in the middle of Wales somewhere. Cardiff's on the south coast.
Yeah.
Well, we live to see another question.
4-1.
this would be quite a comeback.
Which town is the fruit? Not fruit.
Which town was the city that was formerly called Post-Buda? Which I
I guess
assume...
that's
Budapest.
yeah, best.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. Look at that.
Which I've gotten
Go on.
which I've gotten wrong on the same quiz 3 times now. I keep putting it in Romania for some reason.
One half, the town, one side of the river is the Buda side, and the other time is the Pest side, if I remember.
Mhm.
But it's in Hungary, Scott.
You keep saying that, and I'm going to keep writing Romania because I'm not good at this.
It's because it's right. Though it is true that I've got very lucky with the pub quiz guess in the most recent past couple of weeks, which was excellent. Managed to win the pub jackpot question a couple of weeks ago with the question, in which country was Bob Holness born? So that was a good guess.
A classic trivia question. That one.
I didn't know the answer,
Hmm.
but it was a good guess.
Yeah, it was correct. So
It was a very good guess. So
That's correct guesses are the best guesses.
absolutely. Right. So locked in their answers.
How many people are watching, Nick?
9.
9. Hello to you.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's normally about double that, but because of exciting streaming issues, it's a bit lower tonight, unfortunately. But thank you very much, everyone who has been here throughout.
We hope you had fun.
And Dress won. It's all over. 11:35. I'll make that.
11:35. Well done. That gives it to Rotara, and I will send you a DM.
Well done, Rota. Well done, Robin. You finally get paid for doing all our translation work for us. And yeah, it was a bit one-sided this evening. Was that game 11 or game 12?
12.
12, yeah.
You can only go up, given the minimum is game 11. That's a routing, really.
Yep, 1266.
Yeah. Yeah, Andreas Massimo never really in it. Any of the games, really. So, can't really argue the result. Well done to Suzuki. Well done to Sandra from Herne, who wins a Suzuki.
Isn't there a UK town called Herne?
There's Herne on the Hill, which is
Isn't it Herne Bay?
yeah, there's that too.
So possibly.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Herne and Herne Bay and all that sort of thing in Kent. Here comes one moment in time.
So an early night for everyone in Germany. It's only half midnight, which is relatively early for a Schlagden star finish. But don't go just yet, because we're about to play alphabetical.
Oh yes, that's a big finish.
Yes.
What did you think of the show, Alphabetical?
Well, I think it's weird because it's like most of the show you're not actually competing at all. It's just individual rounds where you're not interacting with the players on either side of you.
Mm.
For me, I thought it was not interesting, but I understand what it was doing, where it was going. The end game was terrible by not being possible, and therefore I cannot, honestly, suggest it was good. But I understand it, and I think with some effort, it could be better.
Mm-hmm.
As we're about to find out.
So, this is the thing. I want to prove once and for all that the jackpot round is entirely possible if you just have someone who reads out the questions at a decent enough lick, and also, which is slightly more subtle, have questions that are correctly written. And I mean that because quite a lot of the questions are quite long in the jackpot round, in the last round of alphabetical, because I think they just used the same questions that they had for the rest of the rounds, whereas I think they needed to write questions for the final round specifically.
So I have. Sorry, let's say it should be pointed out in the Spanish show, which the show is most popular. They have less time and get around all the questions a lot quicker, so it's not an issue.
Fair enough. So Scott is going to present a little thing for you because I've given him the presentation because it's easier.
Who am I getting? So present Scott.
Give Nick the thing. Yep, and I will also
just doing the screen share.
I'm just setting up at the momento.
Ooh.
Oh yes, and in a minute when I screen share my bit, you should also see a clock, a countdown timer clock, in the bottom of the screen. But just give me 5 seconds to do that, and I'll be with you shortly. Right, so screen share. So for those who don't know, the way alphabetical works is you've got to get around all the alphabet. You're going to get 26 questions. There we go. Good. And you'll have one question starting with each letter of the alphabet, except for X. The X can appear anywhere in that answer because there aren't many words that begin with X. If you don't know an answer, say alphabetical, and the clock will stop. And then I'll part them because both of you have. So I've got one set for Nick and one set for David. And when you stop, we'll then give the other guy a go at their stack. I've given you 130 seconds each because that was a decent score on the show, and also that works out as 5 seconds a question.
Yeah.
You can only win the jackpot if you actually get them all right. So if you don't know, it's better to pass. And then if we have time, and in rehearsals we have had time, we will come back to it. So Nick, we're going to start with you, if that is okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just going to check something. Can you see the? That's right.
See the
Can
clock
you
at the
see
bottom.
Good. So we're going to start with a.
Well, I've got a horrible feeling because I'm presenting Scott that viewers might not be able to see it. I might be wrong. I think I'll be all right if it's other people. That's fine. Yeah.
As long as you can see it, I think that's fine. So we're going to start with A. I will say I know you say, or I think David said that I didn't need to say the letter of the question before each one, but I think it would be quite useful, particularly later on.
Okay,
So
sure.
I will. Okay, Nick, so your time starts now. Set Fire to the Rain and Skyfall were hits for which a female UK singer?
Adele.
Correct. B. Anne, Emily and Charlotte made up which 19th century literary
Bronte.
sisters? Correct. C. The element calcium has what chemical symbol?
Alphabetical.
Okay. Through to C there, and hopefully the scoreboard updated for you.
Yep.
David, you've got 130 seconds, and we're starting you with A. And your time starts now. Oak trees go from which tiny seeds?
Acorns.
Correct. B. An aircraft's flight recorder is also known by what colourful term, despite being orange?
Black box.
Correct. C. An official count of the UK's population every 10 years is known by what? Correct. D. Random access memories was a 2013 term by which electronic duo?
Alphabetical.
Okay, stopping you there. Going back to Nick. You've got 111.0 seconds left, and we're starting you with D.
Yep.
And your time starts now. The New World Symphony was a work by which composer?
Alphabetical.
Okay. So that's 2 passes there. We'll go back to David.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
That's interesting.
All right, so I got it.
For some reason, the wrong timer stopped, but I remembered how much you've got. You have 111.5 seconds left. We're starting you with E, and your time starts now. Switzerland were the first winners of which song contest in 1956?
Eurovision.
Correct. F. Soccer is the American term for which sport?
Football.
Correct. G. Hellenic people come from which country?
Greece.
Correct. H. The Fosbury flop technique is used in which Olympic
High
sport?
jump.
Correct. I. Which colour of the rainbow comes in between blue and violet?
Indigo.
Correct. J. And did those feet in ancient time are the first
Jerusalem.
word? Correct. K. Skill earned through hard work is the literal translation of which martial art?
Karate.
Boo. I'm afraid that's a wrong answer. We've stopped your clock there. The correct answer is Kung Fu. Karate means empty hand.
Yeah.
But you may still get more questions right than Nick, and we will still see that you will get through all 26 questions anyway. So I'll go to... why is that? Okay, I'm having problems with the things. Right, you had 103 seconds left. Nick.
Yep.
Okay. So you are on E.
Yep.
And your time starts. Now, on an equinox, the sun rises in which compass direction?
East.
Correct. The song Let It Go comes from which animated movie?
Frozen.
Correct. G, the center of an Olympic archery target is what color?
Gold.
Correct. H, Vishnu and Shiva are gods in which religion?
Hindu.
Correct. I, what day is celebrated on July the 4th in the USA?
Independence.
Correct. J, which programming language shares its name with a type of
Java.
coffee? Correct. K, what is the tallest mountain in Africa?
Kilimanjaro.
Correct. L, in the Bible, what is the third gospel of the New Testament?
Luke.
Correct. M, Luigi is the brother of which
Mario.
video game plumber? Correct. N, Ant and Dec come from which UK town?
Newcastle.
Correct. O, in darts, what name is given to the line that the players stand behind?
Hockey.
Correct. P, a positively charged particle in an atomic nucleus is better known by what name?
Alphabetical.
Okay, stopping there, but a good run. A very
Why is
good
it
run. I
doing
think
that?
it was about 10.
Why is it doing that? That's weird. It loses. It is losing that, but that's okay. I'll just restore it. Okay.
Well, as long as Dan, you know which questions have been unanswered from David. You know.
I do, yeah.
And whatever
Yeah.
happens. You can-
Just D.
Yeah.
So just flip left and right by the way between the two things. Okay, so we're starting with L with you. You've got 58.3 seconds left. That doesn't sound right.
No,
Is
it's
that right?
85.
That's the wrong time. It's 83.8. Sorry,
That's
that'll
it.
be why. Don't want to shortchange you. Okay, we're starting with L, and your time starts now. In the Bible, what is the third book of the Old Testament?
Leviticus.
Correct. M, kangaroos and koalas are what type of animal?
Marsupials.
Characterized. Correct. N, what cartoon character lived in Toy Town with PC Plod?
Noddy.
Correct. O, the the official office of the US President has what
Oval.
shapely name? Correct. P, folio and A4 are what sizes of item?
Paper.
Correct. Q, a fertile female bee is known by what royal
Queen.
name? Correct. R, Umbrella was a 2007 hit for which one
Rihanna.
was born? Correct. S, what product does Tyler Durden sell in the movie Fight Club?
Soap.
Correct. T, Celsius and Fahrenheit are scales that measure what aspect
Temperature.
of the... Correct. U, what is the name of the current 100-meter world record holder, Bolt?
Usain.
Correct. V, which Hitchcock movie shares its name with a type
Vertigo.
of... Correct. W, Plaid Cymru is a major political party for
Wales.
which country? X, what is the name of pointless host Armstrong?
Zonda.
Correct, Alexander. Why X comes anywhere? Why? Which child's toy consists of jointed discs around which a string is
Yo-yo.
attached to? Correct. Z. Sagittarius, Cancer, and Pisces are all
Zodiac.
signs of the. Correct. And we're back to D. Random access memories as a
Daft
2013. Correct. And
Good
that
job.
is your whole stack with 25 answered correctly. 15 seconds left. So it's perfectly possible.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, can you beat 25?
I've been racking my brain trying to think of that last P answer. I don't know. Let's find out.
I'm not sure Newcastle's a town. Isn't it a city?
It is. Yes, you are probably right. I do
Oh.
apologise. So we're going to start with Q,
Yep.
and just remember that X comes anywhere in the
Yep.
in the answer when we get there. Benny. You've got 58 seconds now. If you shout alphabetical, we will just keep on going.
Yep.
So your time, we start with Q, begins now. In music, an eighth note is also known as what type of note?
Quaver.
Correct. Megane, Picasso, and Clio are all makes of which car brand?
Renault.
Correct. S. Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy was the catchphrase of
Zippy.
which T? Correct. T. In the body, muscles are attached to the bone by what tough tissue?
Alphabetical.
U. Montevideo is the capital of which South American country?
Uruguay.
Correct. V. What is the first name of the host of Only Connect?
Victoria.
Correct. W. Which royal castle caught fire in 1992?
Windsor.
Correct. X. What substance exudes from a rubber tree if it is cut?
Alphabetical.
Y. What type of singing voices involve changing rapidly between normal and falsetto voices often depicted in mountainous areas?
Yodeling.
Correct. Z. What is the American equivalent of a British postcode?
Zip code.
Correct. And we're back to C. The element calcium has what chemical symbol?
CL.
Oh, that does
CA.
stop the clock.
Is it
CA.
CA? Yeah, fair enough.
So we still have D, P, and T to go.
And X.
And
And-
X.
And X, thank you. 7 seconds.
Yeah.
We'll go through as many as we can.
You can, yeah, fair enough.
And your time starts now. The New World Symphony was a work by which composer?
Dvorak.
Correct. P, a positively charged particle in an atomic nucleus, is better known by what name? And that is
time's up.
time. But you did get 1, 2,
3,
3.
2.
Yes, which is infinitely better than most of the contestants.
One of the answers I missed.
So is it proton?
It is a
course it's
proton.
Yeah.
What was T?
T, in the body, muscles are attached to the bone by
Tendons.
tendons.
Yeah.
Latex exudes from a rubber
Latex,
tree if
yeah.
it is.
So I know the answers now. You told me, so I would have got them eventually. I think possibly.
Mhm.
That was good.
Okay.
That was fun actually.
I'll give
But
you
we
points
got
there.
through.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, it's a draw. How good.
Well, David did get 25, but we'll.
That's
Really
true.
cool.
Whereas, yeah. All right.
In the shorter length of time, we'll go by that.
Yeah, fair enough.
I am now tempted to do one for you, Daniel, but it is late, so
Yeah, have we got time?
it's a. We can do this
We'll,
afterwards.
we'll do it next time or something.
Yeah, we'll do it next time.
Cool. Well,
Thank you very much, everyone.
that was fun. Thank you for coming, everyone. It's been an early night, but that's all right sometimes, isn't it? It's been a fraught night with my microphone going and not able to get a stream running or anything really. But in the end, it was a routing. It was fun. It's the fun games. You had some exciting stock-based quiz, which I will certainly be trying not to remember losing that from the end. Or whatever. Okay, so thanks for coming, everyone. It's goodbye from me, Nick Gates.
Goodbye from me, David Buddicombe.
Good night from
Goodbye
me.
from me, Scott Rock.
And it's goodbye from us. Bye.
Good
Evening all.
evening.